The button has been pushed, ladies and gentlemen. Feel free to start catching yourselves off. If I'm not mistaken, you guys have
Hello.
arrived onto port. There's some
Finally.
shenanigans with, yeah, finally, after about 4 weeks, if I'm not mistaken. I'm look at your
Oh my
calendar.
god, was it really that long?
Yeah. So if I pull up your calendler here,
That's
it's like,
32 days.
In
uh,
game, maybe. It's like 6 months real lifetime.
yeah, hang on. Let me pull up the calendar code right here, actually. So if I pull this up, I just want to see roughly how many, like, in-game weeks, by their measurements that you guys were out at sea. So you guys left for the docks, on, let's see, the 29th of Bright Moon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 days out at sea.
Oh my god.
So that brings you guys up to the 6th of Solace. So not quite a month. Actually, like 2 weeks out from a month, roughly.
Close enough.
Yeah,
It's been a while.
Yeah. I believe last time you guys had some shenanigans with the run-ins and the finishing of the fights with the people who you thought would absolutely massacre you. And for the most part, it went well, until a rogue explosive runes was read. Unfortunately, killing one of the close relations to Peregrine, as it were. Drinky Burb was drinky.
Yeah, it was a sad day.
It was.
I'm drunk.
He is very drunk. And as you guys
There's
got...
a... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, yep, and as you guys got support, I believe the first 3 off of the, off port were, well, firstly Corals, who just jumped off the boat into the water.
Wee.
Yeah, pretty much. Jumped off the boat into the water. That was a thing. Not mistaken, Ring Dancer had to go help you back to the actual wood of the dock. Because you're just out in the water. Madman. So,
Orion tried to help.
Yes, and that. But there's only so much Orion can do in the presence of running water. And then additionally, Fortissimo looks like Fortissimo was following behind Electra and Peregrine as they went out and toward what seems to be a main central market off the way of the docks.
Yeah, it's gonna be leading.
Yeah.
Corals.
And oh yeah, and you were leading Corals. That is correct. So Corals, you would be right over here, right behind Fortissimo. All right, and we'll go right there. We left off session last time with what seems to be a small stand that was set over there. There's several leather wings that are gathered about it, and you guys heard a very familiar voice. Come get your mango candies here, ladies and gentlemen, or other. I don't discriminate either way.
I think the only person who's met that guy is Orion and,
Here
Yeah,
you
I think so, yeah.
Orion and Nina.
go. What time of day is it?
It is about noon.
About noon. He is up early.
Oh, yes. It's
Good morning, Black America.
Yep, it only took you guys like 1 square to get here, so it wasn't even the full day, so it's about midday.
Alright.
I am drunkenly wandering around looking for any place that looks church-like.
Church-like?
Yes, chapel. You know, and anything that looks like it's dedicated to a god.
Gotcha. Go ahead and give me a perception roll.
What does being super drunk subtract from all that shit again?
Makes your
Like
DC higher.
-4 or some shit. All right, give me 1 second.
There's no difference
That's
between...
Monty's character sheet. I don't need that.
Oh.
There's really no difference than just setting a... If I just, like, you could either get a negative to it, or I could just set the DC higher. There's no difference between the two.
I'll just take a -4 if I get. We'll just call it that. 22.
22.
Double.
You don't notice anything that immediately pops out as any sort of chapel. What you more notice, just strangely in your drunken haze, is Looking around the place, it seems like there's a lot of different posters about that relate to things like mathematics competitions, things like that, higher like job postings along walls, looking for either like alchemists or wizards or anybody with
Skilled tradesmen.
yeah with with a higher degree of mathematical knowledge in general.
Mathematics, huh? That
Yeah.
I can do. I'm gonna wander up to one and see if I can maybe read it.
Yeah, and give me a D4.
Sure. 4.
Awesome. One of the ones that you go up to, it's specifically, it seems to be more of like a young adult to mid-age adults competition for, it's just called the Knowledge Bowl, is what it's dubbed.
Oh, it's like a decathlon or whatever.
Yes, yes,
Um,
and the prize on there is 2,000 gold and a chance to meet, if you were to come out on top in the competition, the chance to meet at the bottom what seems to be a person known as Mandelbrot. Mhm.
He kind of shrugs. Like 2,000 gold sounds nice, but I don't know if I can win that.
Hey, well, you have the poster.
Yeah, I'll take that. It does run through my mind to hand it to Orion or something. He might be more interested in that than I am.
All right. In any case, there is an older leatherwing over running a stand that seems to be laden with all the wonderful mango-esque kind of candies. There's even a small bucket where it's like a kind of like a scoop your own for a certain amount kind of deal of the same kind of hard candies that of the same kind of hard candies that you know Orion to have.
Hmm.
Look almost exactly the same, funnily enough.
Looks like this place is chock full of things that asshole likes. He looks at it, but doesn't really approach it because I'm more of a meat eater myself.
Mhm.
And I guess that'll do for me for now, unless I'm looking for. Yeah, that does it for me for now.
Gotcha. Electra, were you following along?
Yeah. Actually, I think so. What she's gonna do is she's gonna turn around and message to the rest of the party. So Peregrine and I are looking for a church or somewhere. Feel free to tag along, you guys. We're in the town square right now, just through the first alley there. Maybe Pickles or someone can cast something on Orion so he can join as well.
I am going to throw my hoof up, potentially accidentally smacking Pissimo.
Do I need to take a dodge roll?
Give me a melee attack. What's your
Why are
AC,
you
Fortissimo?
backhanding Fortissimo? He's the sweetest guy in the group.
What's your flat-footed?
I think the message frightened her.
Flat foot.
And
It is 15.
All right. You just have to beat 15, and you would have accidentally smacked Fortissimo. Attacks
was
and
it?
yep, it would just be attacks and melee. There's a melee button at the top. I don't think you get the.
damn.
Smack.
Okay, so I smacked Pissimo.
Thump. And yeah, it makes perfect sense too because corals. The thing is like this is a message spell, so it literally just sounds like a whispered like actual message in your ear, like somebody's next to you.
and then turn to face Fortissimo, quickly apologize, and say, "Can you help me find a tavern, please?"
Oh. Yeah. Let's find a tavern.
To the tavern.
All right. Well, finding a tavern, you'd certainly have to wander about town to try to see if you could find one. Unless typical, you would like to give me a knowledge local. Maybe you can recall some fancy fancy taverns about.
Okay.
Alrighty. Well, knowing this kind of city, at least the layout of it, you'd kind of feel like most taverns and things like that would be, well, in the central square of the place. At least more in sea towns. Typically, in larger cities without a seaport, they don't put them so close to the docks. Maybe somewhere outwards. Maybe there's one or two, but you might check you might know to check this general direction, if anything.
Sounds good.
Yeah, yeah. Orion,
We shall, yeah.
Yes.
it's about at this time that a Pickles kind of peeks her head down, and she's just kind of tilts her head a little bit to the right. Has anybody told Pickles that you're a vampire?
I certainly haven't.
Because if nobody has,
Unless Peregrine was running his
Maltese
mountain.
knew, but
Yeah, I think we caught her up when she came across. I'm pretty sure Electra told her.
someone cast a protective penumbra on you earlier.
oh yes, that was
Yeah, I
Pickles.
thought
So
that
yeah,
was
she
Pickles.
she definitely yeah. So
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure when Pickles came across to our boat for the first time, we caught her up, and that was part of it.
Well, Pickles is
Right.
definitely looking down. Ah, gee. Do you want to go with your friends? You look so lonely down here.
I do have some shopping I need to do.
And she reaches down her
Yes.
hoof and she starts whispering something. Whisper, whisper, whisper. As she does, her eyes momentarily glow like black, and then that travels down from her pupils, down her fur, just kind of to the tip of her hoof, and she's just pointing it towards you. And as in, like, motioning to touch it.
Does she need me to lean up for her to touch me?
Yeah, she's sticking her hoof through the grates, but she's also short hooves, so.
Yeah, Orion Spider climbs up to the bottom deck ceiling and lets him boop her.
Boop.
Lets her
And-
boop him.
Suddenly, the light area around you gets one shade of light darker than it normally is. You are under the effects of protective penumbra.
Thank you, Pickles.
She gives a little bow.
How are the kids?
Oh, you know. And it's about at this point, from across the ship somewhere, you hear pants.
There he is.
And funnily enough, you see Lovebird chasing around a toddler who seems to have a boot on his head around the ship.
Okay. Where's the other one?
Chasing Lovebird. A little bit of a glowing
Uh-huh.
hoof.
Oh
Oh,
no!
that looks like some cute shenanigans. I want to get in on that. All right, Orion takes off the blanket that he got from the campsite and rolls it up into a saddlebag, and he goes chasing after Pants.
You go
Pickles, did
cha-
you ever decide a name for the kids?
And she kind of gives her head a shake. Not till we're at a better place in general. I'm still not sure about where we are or anything like that.
Well, we're soon to be off this boat. That's good enough.
Kind of nods. Well, go on. Go find him. I'll stay here on the boat. She kind of sits.
All right, Orion unfurls his wings and goes flying after the kids.
Whee! And they're just running around in circles on the things. It's more Lovebird being slightly annoyed at the fact that they took one of his boots. Partway through the whole thing, Bonar, who had been taking off his peg leg gun to kind of shrining it up, flops over as they run past him. The boot gets like thumped off his head, and instead, in his hooves, he now has Bonar's leg and just keeps running with it. Pants, 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 pants! Arr, get back here with that! That's dangerous!
Orion runs to pick up the boot and flies over to the leg that's on his head now. Picks him up.
He looks disappointed that he was caught.
Orion takes
Was-
off the leg, puts the boot back on his head, and then sets him back down.
He looks less disappointed.
Wasn't Bonar's leg a gun?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep, that's not a good thing for a child to have. I suppose if he has proper trigger control.
Well, unless he's been trained for it, probably not. But that's why the safety should always be on.
There's no safety on these guns. I'm sorry, my guy. This is a gun. This is effectively a tube that Bonar put as a secret compartment in his leg.
Well, I mean, even back in the day, flintlock pistols had half-cock safeties. The trigger wouldn't work if it was half-cocked.
This is not.
It's
Yeah,
literally a
there
peg
you
leg blow
see?
dart.
This is not a flintlock pistol, my guy.
The blunderbuss attached to his leg.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh my gosh. In any case, Spirit is kind of just kind of like looking off. Ryan, you kind of see her start looking left and right, and she just kind of ruffles up her hair. She's making herself look a little bit different.
All right. Orion returns the gun back to Bonar
He grumbles.
and is like, make sure you keep it away from the kids. You don't want them to run off with it again.
Yarr. Ye shut your mouth, ye.
Orion licks a candy from his bag, so it gets sticky, and then he places it on his beak. Flies off the boat.
I'm not sure how you would feel about this. Alright. Now you fly off the boat. Immediately what you notice is the sight of what seems to be corals slapping the shit out of Fortissimo. Smack. They seem to be following after a familiar Kieran and Griffin. Viewers into the central square. Ring Dancer kind of following along behind them. Spirit seems to be going kind of a different direction.
Which is not unusual. She does that.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Orion is going to follow at a polite distance next to Ring Dancer. And we're going to catch up to the group.
Fantastic. Fortissimo and Corals, are you guys also heading down the group to the main square?
Yeah.
In that direction, yeah.
Ooh, look at that. Eventually, we get the whole party together. Ring Dancer just kind of looking mildly annoyed at the fact that she's being literally shadowed by Orion, who, as he's walking, kind of has this aura of, like, darkerness about him. And as he gets closer, you guys notice, it's kind of like, you know, when the eclipse was overhead, and it was kind of, like, weird. Yeah, it's pretty much like the same kind of energy. It'd be like a partial solar eclipse where it's like still kind of bright out, but like it's unnatural. In any case.
Hey, you two.
Orion. Oh, my bad.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you go.
Calling out to Peregrine and Electra. You know, the best place for info is probably the tavern, just saying.
I don't need
Possibly.
a tavern right now.
Come now, Peregrine. Might be the easiest way to find a church.
Ugh, fine, I'll load up again.
Oh, no, hold on.
It's about
I
at
feel
this
the hangover coming on anyways.
No.
about at this time, Orion, that you hear a familiar voice. And we got your mango lollipops over here. Yeah, you made them this morning.
Orion's eyes narrow and his ears perk up very, very slowly. He's got that visible confusion meme on his face right now.
And if you like the ones that, how do they say, they like to gush at you, you got the chewy ones over here too, ladies and gents. And you hear a lot of from the crowd around the stand.
Before he hauls ass off, I'm rolling up that piece of paper that I tore off the wall and throwing it at his face.
There's now
Orion's-
like paper in your face.
Yeah, you saw Orion's nose starting to twitch as he was slowly walking forward, and then all of a sudden, paper.
Paper.
Bad dog. Bad bat.
There is writing on this paper.
Orion pulls it off and looks at it. What is he reading?
You are reading what seems to be an ad calling for contestants for a competition known as the Knowledge Bowl here in town. Winners get get a cash, well, I guess not really cash, a gold reward for actually participating. 2,000 gold and a chance to meet a character known as Mandelbrot for the opportunity of a further career for their knowledge in what they can bring to the table. Looking for alchemists,
Alright.
wizards, sorcerers, anybody who has knowledge.
Does it specify what kind of knowledge?
There's a lot of mathematical equations around the sheet.
All right. Are any of these familiar, like basic stuff like Pythagorean theorem, or is it like quantum theoretical physics kind of stuff?
Do you have knowledge engineering, or would you like to just roll a general intelligence check?
I'll do a general intelligence check.
Go for it.
Oh, shit, you can tell me it's knowledge engineering.
General intelligence check tells you that looking about the thing, most of these are generally accepted equations just to make the poster look a bit fancy. You see the quadratic equation on there, y equals negative b plus or minus the square root of b squared minus 4ac all over 2a, that kind of stuff. Yeah, no.
Nice.
All right, so basic academy stuff, but where's the challenge?
Oh, no, that was
Peregrine, why'd you...
that was just to fancy up the poster.
Okay.
Yeah.
What?
Peregrine, why'd you give me this? Do you want to enter this together?
I don't know. I thought you might be more interested in that than I am right now. I mean, if I need to.
Orion's head is kind of tilting back and forth as he's looking at it, considering it. Fortissimo, who is Mandelbrot? Do you have any idea?
That name.
Uh,
Would I know if I did like a knowledge loop?
yeah, go for it. Well, it'd be more like, what are you trying to know? Are you trying to know if he's like a significant name in
If I've ever heard
history?
of him. Or, well, yeah, if I've ever heard of him at all.
That would be a knowledge local, yep.
Oh.
You most certainly have.
Oh.
You know this individual to be somebody who is, well, more or less, I wouldn't say world-renowned, but he's definitely a known name in terms of theorems and such. He is in books, he's accredited with diagramming a series known as the Mandelbrot series.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And if you-
Mandelbrot is a famous mathematician.
And I have an image for you as well, if you'd like to know what that looks like in campaign. I'm gonna put it in campaign general.
I would like to know what that is.
Yes, this is what the
Is this a
Mandelbrot
picture
set looks
of
like.
Mandelbrot or the set? Oh, this is
The set.
Oh boy. Huh.
So what is this? It looks like a Rorschach test.
It's Mandelbrot. When you zoom in on it, the image stays the same. It's like an infinite
It's a
series
fractal.
kind of thing. Yeah.
Fractal.
Oh, fractal.
Now, funnily enough, with your knowledge check, typical, you would know that a certain Mandelbrot, per his biography, is married to somebody named Fractal.
That's cute.
What's her name?
Fractal.
Cool.
This is bugging me. I don't know how to spell fractal.
Fractal.
Okay, there we go.
I read that as fractal.
You know, I'm just gonna do that.
Aw.
Freckle.
Freckle. Oh.
I hope Fractal has freckles that are fractal.
Oh my god, that's adorable! Holy shit! Oh shit, Tim! Damn, I gotta get typical to like make all my NPCs from now on.
Oh god, I'm not that creative.
For this town's sheet, I just have on here notable people or notable places. Grandpa Mango's Mango Mart, which is above
Aw.
his sign, by the way. And then my description is, "Hey, oh hi there, Sonny. Welcome to my shop. There we have mangoes, the best kind. Yes."
Orion's nose starts twitching again.
Twitch, 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 twitch.
He walks up to the stand and he's looking at Grandpa Mango and he's like, Grandpa Mango, how did you get here so quickly?
What? How did I drink beer so quickly? I don't drink much.
You were on an island, but you got to this place before us. How did you do that?
I was on an island. He kind of scratches his head a little bit.
You were in a different port in a completely different city on a completely different landmass, and yet you managed to get here and set up shop before we arrived.
He kind of blinks. He seems to be kind of like squinting at you, as like trying to see like a little bit of understanding. But then after a minute, he kind of takes off his glasses and he wipes them off and puts them on. There's no difference in how it looks, but his eyes get a little bit bigger, and he's just like, "Oh, who are you now? You sound somewhat familiar. You remind me of somebody not too long ago, and I can't put my hoof on it."
Orion suddenly remembers he was disguised as
Yeah.
Cassio.
There you are. Okay. I was waiting for it.
Oh, it wasn't me, sir. It was a brown earth pony, and he had a girlfriend who's my sister.
Oh, he was the one who had to run in with that rowdy young fella, the one that likes to stop by to see all the lovelies.
Yeah, I think his house burnt down.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
Yeah, terrible accident. He should really be more careful when playing with candles.
And he kind of shakes his head. Darn youngins and their fire spells. Back in my day, we were well rounded in all of our elements. Kind of shakes his hoof to the. Kind of shakes his hoof toward the sky.
You judging me, Grandpa?
All right, darn fireballers. Then.
Hey, that's racist.
He kind of squints. Kieran, I haven't seen a Kieran since. And about at this time, when back over like beyond the way, you do see another Kieran in the distance. Still just now, I suppose.
Hold on, what's this Kieran look like?
Ooh.
This Kieran has she has like white fur and light blue scales upon her back.
Hmm.
Ooh.
Purdy.
She's just walking. She's just on a casual stroll. It's a shopping day.
Cute.
In any case, Orion, he turns back towards you. So what can I get you, Sonny? And I have mangoes. And he looks you up and down. You seem to be the mango-loving sort. And he gives you a nice little thump on the chest.
Orion's chest kind of like swells up with pride. He's like, "Yes, sir, indeed I am."
Now, what can I get for you then?
Orion looks around. Other than fresh mangoes and candies, what else does he have on display?
I mean, he has fresh mangoes. He has mango candies. He has more mango candies. This is his mango mart. There's going to be just like mango jerky is one of the things that he has. It's just dried mangoes. That's cut into.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mango jerky.
Mango jerky it is. He kind of looks at the mango jerky and squints it up and down. There's a couple different selections of it, actually. We got your regular mango jerky right here, and he thumps the first one. And then if you want something real special, and he kind of nudges toward the second, and the price difference is substantial. It goes from about like two silver pieces per mango jerky for the normal ones to 5 gold per jerky on the next ones over that he kind of points to. They do kind of shimmer and shine, even though they are dried out slabs of jerky, mango jerky. And then if you really want to kick, and he kind of opens up the third, and it's like behind glass, all like sort of. It's like 25 gold a piece.
Mm.
Orion's eyebrows shoot up, and he starts sniffing. The ones behind glass, do they have the same shimmer?
The ones behind glass look like very high quality mango jerky. Very, very much so. In fact, they do have a slight shimmer to them and a slight sparkle.
Not only do they shimmer, but they sparkle too.
Hmm.
That's how you know it's the good stuff.
I know, right?
Orion is going to buy one of each.
One of each. Nice. He starts calculating it out. And I said I was 3 gold for the second one, right?
It was 2 silver pieces for the first, 5 gold, and
5
then
gold for-
25
yep.
gold for the good stuff.
And that'll be 30 gold and 2 silver pieces.
Orion hands him over 31 gold pieces.
You're very kind, young man. And
So what's this?
he gets a little bag that just says Grandpa like it has the name of his business upon it, Grandpa Mango's Mango Mart. And he just kind of puts it all in a bag very carefully and very slowly. Kind of counting out each one, even though you only asked one of each. He puts the first one in, and 1. And then he goes over to the next one, and 1. And then he goes over to the third one, and 1. Okay, and he holds it out over to you.
We went from 300 to 3. This is much more efficient.
And
Alright,
he kind of scratches his head a little bit. Yes, I figured it would be much more efficient to use that scoop over there for the mango candies after counting takes a long time.
Indeed. Orion uses the hook of his right wing to pick up the bag, and he opens it up with his wings, and he looks down inside, and he picks up the 5 gold piece one, and he holds it up and starts smelling it. Does it smell like mango, or is there something different about it?
Oh, it very much smells like mango, but it's the kind of smell that makes the hairs in the back of your neck raise up, giving it somewhat of a magical quality feel to it.
The
Electra.
tastiest mango.
Electra,
Yeah?
I need you to do your thing.
And what thing would that be?
Here, scan this.
All right.
Kieran scanners.
Oh.
Need to open up a printer copy place and charge 5 silver pieces for each scan. You'll make a fortune.
All right. Give me that knowledge arcana if you're casting detect magic on it.
It really
Initiating
stinks. I can't
magic
detect magic
scan.
myself. That would be really helpful.
What was that, Electra?
Initiating magic scan.
You just see this like a line of light go through her pupils as she looks up and down. Like, anyway, she's looking at to the thing. Electra, you get the spell School of Enchantment upon this slice of mango. Certainly give me a spell craft check to see if you could determine what it does. You can determine that based on the magical qualities of this mango slice, the specific mango jerky, as it were, will put whoever eats it under the effect of bless for the course of 1 hour.
This is quite a blessed mango.
Bless.
All right, and now the expensive one.
Expensive one indeed. This one's a little bit, it's got a little bit of a stronger aura to it, so even that would give you the spell school of just Universalist.
Universal?
Yes.
I've never heard of Universal.
Universal, it's
That's
something
just
that like
general.
Arcane Mark is a Universalist spell.
Yeah, it's just a general spell. So spellcraft?
Mm-hmm. Alright, and generally what you can gander from this, the eater of this mango candy feels good for the next 4 hours in the way that you are under the effects of that same bless spell for 4, and additionally, just for your information, it gives you the ability to reroll a nat 1 time during that duration, which ends the effect.
Ooh.
Yeah.
This one's blessed and lucky.
Mm-hmm. Additionally,
Fortis-
Fortissimo, you are in the area. You actually do recognize Mr. Mango Mart over there.
Oh.
The old one. Yes, yes. If you'd like, you could certainly give me a knowledge arcana or knowledge history.
Oh, interesting. I'll go with history. Oh.
I mean, even with that,
That's still ridiculous.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm still gonna put nice as per tradition.
That is nice.
Wow.
Dude, even on your worst day, like you have a cocaine hangover and you haven't slept in 4 days, you still know what the fuck is going on.
It's more the fact that you're rubbing your eyes that you just didn't get the best look at him initially, just because you got slapped. But like in kind of clearing your head and looking up to the thing, you recognize this particular old pony from books, and only for the fact that like he looks a little bit younger in them. Might be somebody that you actually know. He resembles the picture of the gentleman who's actually the creator of a very particular spell that is used quite often in your party. That being of mage armor.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
You're an archivist. I figured you might know that.
Cool. Yeah.
Do you share that, or are you just gonna say, "Oh, cool, yeah"?
Oh, yeah. Sure, why not?
Fortissimo, what's so cool, and yeah?
Well, this manga guy, he actually kind of made the mage armor spell.
At least he holds the patent for it.
Oh, is there some Edison shit going on here?
Perhaps. I'll let you figure that out.
That is quite cool, and yeah.
Oh yeah, but
So Fortissimo, Corals. Do you guys know where the nearest tavern might be?
Well, if I had to wager, it's around the town square.
All right.
Which
Should we
way is the
take a look
town
for it?
square?
Follow me. Went this way.
oh no. All right, and effectively, if I'm pulling up my notes correctly here, you guys would find the tavern and I'll mark it with a T actually. How about that? We'll put the those letters, token.
It's a deal.
Yeah, I'll do that for you. T. It's gonna be big for a second. Let me fix it.
Oh, it's right close by.
That's still pretty reasonably sized.
Hang on, it's not showed up for me yet. There it is. All right.
Oh,
I'm
there
gonna make
for
it
a second, I thought it was that little tiny corner.
Nope, it's the building marked with a T right there. It's somewhat easy to see that it's a tavern. There's a sign outside. It's in the shape of like a small like flat log house that just kind of hangs over the edge, and it just says the Lodge. It's kind of there's actually a couple carriages outside that are just kind of right out like in front of it and such. The tavern itself has kind of like a timber two-frame story. It's a timber two-frame story building sort of with kind of a black shingled roof. Inside, you could already see that there's some well-made wooden furniture in. It seems to be fairly well stocked from the looks of business.
All right, yeah. Orion leads the way.
All right, Berrigan. Let's go and see if we can find a holy mare.
All right, so the two characters outside, are they bouncers or are they interesting?
The two characters outside seem to just be conversing in general. They seem to be talking excitedly in kind of a mathematical sort of language, talking about the upcoming Knowledge Bowl. They're generally seeming excited about it, wondering, ooh, have you gotten your tickets yet? Oh, I have not. Where would I get them? And they just kind of like are pointing around, like pointing over toward. Actually, let me pull up this just to double check. They are pointing up the way, not quite in the square. They're pointing this way. Just around the corner over there.
Fortissimo, I think
Look,
these
nerds,
guys are
we don't have time.
Peregrine.
I got a bar to crash and a holy man to find.
Try not to destroy the place if you want to know things.
Orion looks over
Believe
his
me, I've got
shoulder.
charisma.
Orion looks over his shoulder toward Ring Dancer. Is she staying on the street corner, or is she coming with us?
Oh yeah, she's going with you. She's just kind of like looking left and right. She seems to be, funnily enough, on edge. Like she's looking left and right, and every time somebody gets like within like 3 or 4 feet of her, she like actively kind of cringes away, like slightly defensively, as if anybody could attack her at any moment.
It's probably smart.
Shoving my way past these nerds. I'm going
Are the two nerdy fellas like in the way of the door, or are they just kind of there?
Oh, they're just like outside the door conversing. They're not in front of the door or anything like that. You guys can freely walk in.
I'm going to trot in, kind of playing things up a little bit, using my hooves to feel the ground as I step forward.
That is absolutely fair.
But while I'm doing that, I'm feeling up the place to see if I can feel anybody tapping tiles against a table.
Tapping tiles against a table.
You gonna slap some bones?
Oh, I just want to play a game.
Roll them bones.
Give me a perception there.
Fuck.
Eesh.
Kind of reminds me of Lincoln.
You can't really hear any tapping over the sounds of what sounds to be the sounds of a tavern, actually.
No, I'm just gonna. Oh god, I actually can't hear anything.
Oh, my bad.
Okay, there we go.
Clank, 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 clank.
I guess I'll just do this the easy way and ask whoever's closest to me if they see anybody playing a game with those with the same tiles that I was using to play a game on the ship with.
Orion will make a perception check to look.
You're looking about. It's somewhat a little harder to see over the heads of all the ponies in here. It's a very fairly packed day. It's kind of like if you went to a bar during like football day, like in America. Like it's pretty out there. Though you do spot amidst somewhere in the middle of the building what seems to be that same board that you had seen Bonar playing the game earlier with Corals with being played. At least being set up. There doesn't seem to be anybody actively playing it, though there's one gentleman that's sitting on one end of it.
You see anything, buddy?
Over there in the corner, there seems to be a gentleman playing on the game you were playing earlier.
Which corner?
That one right over there. I'm pointing at it.
Really? You're pointing at it, huh? I'm going to wave my hoof frantically in front of my eyes. Golly gee!
There's not that many bugs out here. What are you waving at?
You are quite the character, my friend.
Oh, thank you.
She is going to put her hoof on her temple and shake her head. What I'm saying is I can't see shit, buddy. You can tell she gets very frustrated with this easily.
Oh, just give it a moment. Your eyes will adjust. It is kind of dim in here.
I'm blind!
Oh. Well, you should have said so.
She's just gonna shake her head. Can you please tell me what corner?
That one. Orion starts laughing. He's like, "No, come on, I'll show you. Follow me."
She's going to grab his tail to follow him.
Orion swishes it away and curls it up underneath his buttocks. It's like, hey, no, bad touch.
And then you hear Ring Dancer behind you saying, "Oh, bad touch. Yeah, okay." That's fucking
Yeah, Coral.
hilarious.
Coral. That one's reserved for Ring Dancer.
Shut the hell up.
Maybe I'll yank on it a little bit more next time.
Orion. Oh, goodness. Okay. Orion holds out his hoof and he touches the very top of your hoof while it's still on the ground.
That's kind of lewd, but okay.
Blush, 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 blush.
And Orion flies over the crowd and just slowly leads you into the table where the game is at.
Alrighty. And you are led to inward toward the game, Corals.
I'm going to sit down at said table,
You sit down
feel
at the,
around in my bag. Go ahead.
You sit down at the table, and as they do, the gentleman, he kind of has like a more I don't know what the exact hat type is called, but it's like you know that type of hat that Kung Fu Panda wears when he gets all like ancient Chinese on us. Uh, it's like that kind of traditional, I guess Chinese style cap, just kind of sombrero, if you will. Imagine actually the Mortal Kombat character who does the lightning stuff. Just forgot his name.
Raiden.
Raiden, that's the one. That's kind of what his cap looks like, but it's just a straw one. And just looks up. Ah, not many hold to the old ways.
Didn't you? Sorry, Meemly, I didn't even put down the tile yet. Now I'm going to put down the tile.
Yeah, okay. That's fair.
Little game piece with a blue iris in the middle of it that I fished out of my bag.
Yeah, okay, now he'll say it.
I don't know. It still could have worked. Like you approach his table like you want to play a game. You know, he might still get the hint.
Well, it's literally a board game, but yeah. She's gonna smile. Those who do will always find a friend.
And he smiles and he starts bringing out his own piece, sliding it across the table. One to match. Fantastic. Seems like Corals has found herself a nice game. That being said, the other guys wandering in will rotate around the table here. That'd be Fortissimo, Electra, Peregrine, and let's see. I believe that's all we have remaining walking in. Yeah. What are you guys doing?
Yeah, I'm.
Orion.
Participant, you want to go first?
Yeah, I'm gonna get a drink.
Awesome. So if you guys are wandering over, seems like there is a couple bar stools that are empty enough for you guys to kind of sit down. Maybe not in a line per se, like, but certainly find somewhere to do. Seems like they have a couple specials up on the board and everything like that. And you get a kind of a nice hearty smell coming from the kitchen. Smells very nice.
What's it smell like?
Well, give me a perception check.
Mm.
Ooh, she is paying attention.
You definitely get the smell of what smells like eggs, stews, peaches, and definitely wine. And actually, to further confirm that, just based on their perception there, up on the board they do have 3 different specials on there. One of them does match that description. They specifically say they have on special today eggs and ham stew with peaches and a glass of wine for 5 silver pieces.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
Peregrine, let's grab something to eat and we can ask about the church afterwards. I've been on the sea for several weeks now, and don't get me wrong, I like the fruits on Lovebirds ships, but I'd like something a little more substantial.
You take your time, do what you gotta do. I'm on a mission right now. He's as he's saying, as he's striding up to the or when I say striding, I mean drunkenly stupering over to the bartender, seeking knowledge. He sits down. He says, "I'm looking for 3 things: holy magic, a priest, and booze, in that order."
Oh, well, you've certainly come to the wrong place, don't you know? And she kind of like, she turns, she's like kind of wiping out a glass and things like that. You won't find many holy people here. Maybe a couple.
No,
It depends on who comes in from the docks.
That's too bad, because we've got a ship full of vampires and a dead lady.
Oh, you sailors in your tall tales. She kind of waves her hoof.
Well, how about number 3?
A drink? Yeah, yes. You need? Yes.
Lots of it.
And she kind of smiles a little bit. Well, we have a special going on, and she points to the special I could just up the price a little bit if you'd like more of the beer to go with it. And she's pointing specifically to the top of the board, where they have goose stew and a tankard of beer for 4 silver pieces.
Said goose stew and a
Yeah.
tankard of beer
Yeah.
for 4 silver. Sure.
Yeah. And
I'll toss her 2 gold as like a fucking tip.
and she's very grateful. She gives you a nice blushy beam.
Yeah, just keep it coming. Just keep the booze coming.
I'll be sure to cut you off when it gets dangerous.
Where can I find a priest, anyways?
The next priest would probably find would be in. She kind of think. And eventually.
Let me guess. Dagalai.
And she kind of nods a little bit. That would be the one. Maybe you could find one in Caladai, though I'm not sure. They like to communicate a lot, I suppose.
Alright,
I can show you what this mare looks like, by the way.
sure.
And I'm a poster in. I'll poster in Spectator for the spectators too.
Oh.
Oh, she's cute.
Hmm.
Her skirt isn't covering anything, but she's cute.
That's lewd.
It's
She's
covering
a-
her cutie mark and not much else.
She's a Oktoberfest. What do they call them? Like beer wenches or whatever.
Yeah, that's actually what they're called.
Yeah.
It's really nice because the trend of holding your bottle between your cleavage works out really well for them.
He's gonna get drunk and eat
Awesome. Well,
All
in
right.
that case,
more drunk.
even more so. Yes.
Orion's going to zip back outside. Are the 2 characters still out front talking about the tournament coming up?
2 characters? Yes. Well, they're actually kind of finishing up specifically with their conversation a little bit. But you can definitely catch them. They seem to be walking around the corner that they had said that they were going to rock around not too long ago.
Male or female?
Male and female.
Male and female?
Yeah.
All right.
It's a
Orion
duo.
Orion spots them, and then he quickly whips around and grinds to a halt in front of them, kicking up dust.
Shh.
You
Right?
2 talking about the tournament?
And they their eyes kind of light up. Oh yes, oh yes. And the mirror, the mare next to her just kind of like beams outward. Are you going too, Mister?
Not only am I going, you're looking at the future champion.
Ooh. And they kind of clop their hooves a little bit. Clop, 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 clop. And they kind of look to each other. Have you registered yet?
Not yet. I need to. I just found out about it. But I just wanted to introduce myself so that way you know who the champion is when he arrives. Dr. Orion, alchemist extraordinaire.
Ooh. Fancy a doctor. I'm sure you'll do fantastic. And the mayor gives a little bit of a bow. The stallion kind of holds out his hoof to bro hoof, as it were.
Orion gives a polite nod to the mayor who bows to him, and he clops the hoof of the dude.
Glump. And
So where is registration? I need to get my team together.
oh, well, come with us. And they kind of gesture a little bit. So, it's actually in the same building.
It's like, well, there's no time to waste. Let's go. And Orion takes off into the air and does like a 360 spin and to try to hurry them along.
A 360 no scope, right?
Oh no, he's definitely watching out. He doesn't want to bang his head into the wall.
That is absolutely fair. All right, well, I get that map ready. For
That's why Orion's paying attention.
I foresee some natty unos in the future.
Alrighty. I feel like I should make good use of the people that I pay on Patreon for maps, so I'm starting to use those a little bit more. Alrighty. In terms of the people in, we have Peregrine and Electra being served their respective dishes. Ring Dancer seems to be, funnily enough, she's actually gone over to the band that's playing. Just kind of sitting in front of there, somewhat cautiously listening. Her ears are definitely flickering, but she for those who are just kind of like looking in that general direction, it's kind of clear that she is tapping her hoof very lightly. Seems like they're making a fairly nice song, which is always good. Um, but yeah, let me pull this one up right here. See what's the resolution of this guy. Yeah, I gotta do it. It's the one map I didn't load beforehand because I'm a dunce. 25. All right. There we are. Let's see. Alrighty. In any case, is anybody else doing anything else while I get this up? I don't want to stop the flow too much here.
I'm
Nope.
gonna call out to Electra real
Hmm?
quick. Hey, Electra. Is there perhaps something you needed to know other than the Holy Man thing?
Hmm.
Some information? I don't know. I did just
Are
join
you-
your group.
Let me think. I mean, we could always use somebody to sell some of our loot to.
Well, that's easy enough to find on our own.
Is there anything that you can think of, Quarles?
I'm just here for the ride, friends.
Yeah, good.
Is Quarles still playing the game?
Yes.
Are you getting anything to eat, Quarles?
Ooh. What do they
Goose
got?
stew looks pretty good.
The what?
Goose stew.
Like meat?
And just for context, in this world, horses do eat meat too.
Yeah.
I think they can.
Doesn't mean
Uh,
that it could
well, I
be
They're
mean,
not
like,
herbivores, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Well, Corals is definitely not going to be eating meat anytime soon. Do they have something like vegetarian, like seaweed soup would be good, or
And
Oh,
looking
wait,
over.
barmaid.
Oh yes.
Do you have any vegetarian options for my friend?
Oh, of course. And she kind of pulls around her menu one more time. And the bottom one over there, it just she has labeled as carrot cake with nutmeg and a leek, as well as a mug of Perry, 5 silver pieces.
you know what? Both of those sound great.
And if you give her 5 silver pieces, she'll get your order down and get your food out.
Hooray!
I know, right? Always great. It's always great. Always great. Let's see.
Okay.
Yes. Give me one moment here to get this.
Electra will just give her 2 gold for both Electra's meal and Coral's meal. Don't worry about it, Corals. It's on me today.
Yay! Thank you. She's well, in that case, since Electra isn't looking for anything in particular, she's going to turn back to the man she's playing the game with and lean across the table a little bit, be like, "So, have you heard any goings on of perhaps people in the area, holy men of sorts who could help with vampires?"
He kind of he moves one of his pieces in the game as you guys are playing, giving a light chuckle. It's quite the specific question, miss.
Yes, it is. But information should be passed along freely, should it not?
It should indeed. And he moves. He waits for your turn. Moves one of his pieces again. You could find them likely in Dakalai or Kaladai. The people here are more arcane rather than divine.
Oh, well, haven't heard any rumors of anybody being in the area even for a little while.
Kind of shakes his head a little bit. The only holy men we get here are from the sea.
That is very unfortunate. Spend enough time out there to know what they're like.
And he gives a chuckle. Ah, yes. The seamen from the docks are usually the rowdy sort. Don't give much of a hoot for learning, unfortunately, but You'll find home here if you are a rather intelligent sort. I'll let you know that.
What's the species of this pony that's talking to corals?
He seems to be a Dracehoof.
Say, mister, do you have a name?
Did you walk over? They are in a completely separate part of the bar than the stools.
Yeah, I had to
Oh,
like
no.
scream at you.
Never mind then. I'm waiting for my food.
Yep. Oh, and it eventually does come. Steaming as always. Prepared by or I guess brought forth, by the very happy, uh, waiter that seems to like the conversation, seems to like what's going on, and you guys are more than polite. Gave her a nice tip. She's living life to the best of her ability right now.
She made 4 gold today almost.
Oh yeah, that's like a whole house payment right there. Alrighty. In any case, I think I got this map all set for us to get going. So let me.
Is Fortissimo in the?
Oh, yeah.
I was going to bring that up. Orion quickly rushes back in and grabs Fortissimo. I was like, Fortissimo, quick, come with me, come with me.
I need someone with a
Okay.
brain. Hurry.
I need someone with a brain. Yes, you were alerted to the presence of Orion by the sudden lack of sudden presence of weird, strange light around you as it kind of dims a little bit. Fortissimo. Like, it's pretty much how it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he starts tugging you along around the corner of the bar, over to another building. Are you going along?
Yeah, go with the flow, you know.
Yeah, we're going
Cool.
with the flow. Perfect.
No, I could count on you.
Wrong tool. Let me copy you guys over here. Let's see. They take you around to what seems to be kind of like a general traders, market, or as it were, all in one building, kind of around. And I bring you over here, paste it right
Ooh,
here.
fancy.
Yeah, fancy indeed.
Fancy is right.
Can you guys see all right?
Wow. Yeah. It's huge.
It's huge.
Indeed.
Wait a minute. What is this massive creature over on the right side? It's enormous.
No, you.
I'm blind.
There you go. I have to put that in. There's going to be some lighting this off, by the way, because
It blinded me when you did that.
because your guys' token isn't on
Oh,
here.
gotcha.
Yep.
Akira?
Let's see here. Is Akira, is that you? PTSD style.
Sakura. Oh, baby, when you talk like that.
You make the Kirans go mad. I did it to him. In any case, you guys arrive at this building here. Though the two that were already buying tickets didn't wait up for you, so they already went in. They're somewhere in here.
Somewhere. Okay. Is there a line? Is there hustle and bustle anywhere?
Oh, there is definitely hustle and bustle. I'll put a couple tokens around so you know where these hustles and bustles are from. Let's see.
boy.
Yeah. Let's see. We got a couple Pegasus over here. We actually have an Antian. This one. Oop, that's on the dynamic lighting layer. We don't need that right there. You get on the normal token layers, you. Bonk. There we go. And this one right here in front of the cart is an Antian who seems to be pulling along the thing, trading with some Pegasus that's down there. There's a Griffin, as it is. You see a fairly long line of what seems to be unicorns, earth ponies, Persians, even a phoenix wolf, lining up, going around to what seems to be going into this kind of door right here. And let me see if I could point that out. Yep, right here. Bonk. I kind of make the line go in. But yes, to answer your question, there is a line. And the two ponies that you had seen on the outside are right there as well, toward the end of the line. They look back. See if you brought a friend.
This is my teammate. He and I are going to smash this competition together.
And what is your name?
I'm Fortissimo.
Ah, the musical sort. Do you use mathematics with music often?
No.
Hmm. I think you should.
Nah.
It's quite harmonious. I'm sure you could come up with something.
Say so.
In any case, are you guys just waiting in line? Is there anywhere you're going?
Orion's going to keep his hooves just off the ground as he's flying, just high enough to look over their backs and their heads. Let's see, is this... And he talks to the Phoenix Wolf in front. Is this the registration line or the ticket line?
Oh, this is the ticket line. If you want
Where's the registration?
if you want to speak about registration, and he kind of points over to a second door right over here. You'll wait over here until they address you.
Orion flies up 10 feet in the air and he starts waving his hoof back and forth to get Fortissimo's attention.
All right.
Wave.
As soon as he catches up, Orion flutters back down to the ground level
Mm-hmm.
and walks up to the door.
There is a slightly open door, though there's nobody telling you to go in or go out. It seems almost like this is like a... It's not really meant to be an entrance door, though on the outside of the door you can read the words registry line. And peeking upon in the door, you do see a Persian with wire rimmed glasses leaning over a desk and kind of writing some stuff down. He doesn't seem to have noticed you.
All right, Orion knocks on the door frame right here.
Wow. And he looks around.
Mhm.
He's generally curious and lowers his glasses a little bit. Come to register.
Orion steps in as soon as he's addressed. Here to register so we can win this thing.
Well, I suppose we could take a couple more. And he takes a look at his sheet. There wasn't too many that passed the docket. Are you okay taking a small quiz before we get you officially registered?
Ooh.
Not at all. Fortissimo, step up.
And as you guys kind of step up, we'll rotate around the table here, get to the other people in the map over here, and get you guys' tokens to where you guys are on this.
All right.
Yep. Bonk, you guys are in this bigger building right here. All right, Electra, Peregrine, as well as Blooming Corals. You guys get all of your individual meals. Ring Dancer over in the distance seems to have lightened up a little bit, and she actually politely makes sure not to bump into anybody around your game, Corals, and then continues over toward Peregrine, Electra, and the light, and just kind of sits and looks left and right. Place gives me the heebie-jeebies.
What's got you all skitzed?
She gets a squint. Could be attacked at any moment.
Oh.
She keeps looking left and right slightly. I don't know. It's just something I'm used to, I guess.
Years of running will do that to you.
She kind of gives a little bit of a shrug. I guess I can't expect everyone to be assholes. She kind of gives a shrug. Doesn't mean I won't beat the shit out of anybody here. And it's about at that time when the barmaid kind of hears this and looks over. Oh, you won't be beating the shit out of anybody in this bar, you won't. She kind of raises an eyebrow. Oh yeah? Who's gonna stop me? And she kind of like rolls up one of her she rolls up one of the small like bits of her apron just a little bit and kind of shows like an actual badass tattoo on her arm that she has. She's just like,
it's a fucking IRA pub.
yeah. And she's just like, I won it myself in a fighting competition.
Now, Ring Dancer. Just we can keep an eye out for danger, but maybe you'd feel better if you got something to eat. You want some soup?
She tilts her head a little bit. They sell soup here?
Yeah, I've got some myself. Here, wait. I'm sure they wouldn't mind I'm sure they wouldn't mind giving us another bowl.
And she kind of chuckles. Oh, not at all. I'll make this one on the house for you, ma'am, so long as you promise not to beat anyone up. She kind of nods. I guess so. She goes to the back. All right, it's settled then. And she goes to the back. Seems like she's a master at avoiding conflict. But yeah, Ring Dancer's nose kind of twitches a little bit, like she's not used to such things as soup. Eventually, the bowl comes out. Not gonna lie, that smells absolutely awesome. She starts taking a couple sips, and then a couple more, and then she doesn't stop.
Excuse me, waitress. Can I get an extra empty cup, please, for my bird here?
She gives a nod. Oh yes, an empty one's fine. He's on his 4th mug already. And kind of kind of pulls
Not
out.
that bird.
Oh, what was that?
Not that bird. And she points to Pollux.
No, that one. Oh, you want more of a shot glass then? And she kind of pulls out a smaller, smaller shot glass. You want some water in it or something? Here you go. I could fill you up if you need.
No, I'm just gonna put a bit of soup in it for him.
How nice of you. How nice of you, miss.
And she does so. After exchanging the soup into the little shot glass for Pollux, she places her hoof on her glass and waits a second, mutters a word, and it looks like the soup is now nearly boiling. And she just starts mowing.
Sloop, sloop, sloop. Slop, 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 slop.
Pretty much.
Nice. Alright, any other happenings going on that I need to know about in the tavern that you guys want to note?
I believe he's kind of had his fill. He is, Peregrine, sorry, is done eating. Probably done drinking at this point too. I mean, just obliterated. Walks outside. Not really saying anything. Just, it's still like noon or so, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna. Oh, fuck. Was I paying attention to where they were going, or were they not near me?
You heard where they were going, but they only gestured around the corner.
Okay, I'm gonna look for anyone outside nearby who looks like those two nerds we saw earlier. Someone who might know anything about this academic decathlon.
Well, it seems like that's kind of the buzz of the town. Though finding someone is a little bit harder, because, in all reality, you are a drunken griffin stumbling up to somebody. They're not going to be the keenest on staying there. Usually the conversation stops when you start stumbling up in the general direction of somebody.
Knowledge prism.
They
What?
yeah, that's the general response you get from the first people that you
Smart
kind of.
prism. Where?
Give me a D5 really quick.
4.
All right. And you run into what seems to be a group of unicorns. 2 of them specifically that you heard talking about something like that. Stumbled up to them, and both of them kind of raise their hoof a little bit, take a small step back. I'm sorry.
The where you nerdy types go.
And they've already put up their nose and they're looking the other way. Nerdy types. At least we're not
Hey.
drunkards. And they keep walking away.
Hey, where the hell do you think you're going?
They flick their
I
tail
asked
at
you
you.
a question.
Flick.
Oh. High or low?
No.
High or low?
We'll say hi.
Straight down the middle.
He holds his tongue.
And Electra, as Peregrine went out to go stumble over there, the barmaid just kind of slips you a very small, smaller than a shot glass, bottle of kind of clear liquid. And just says, "Give that to the dearie in the morning, would ya?"
Oh, why thank you. What is this, some sort of hangover cure?
He'll be thanking me. I'll tell you that
Thanks.
much. In any case,
Say, we are looking for our friends. Do you know if there's anywhere that they might have gone, like big ones-ons in the city?
Oh, the biggest going on of all. Are you from the sea? Is this why you don't know about it, lass?
We just got off of a boat for the last few weeks here.
Well, if you've never been to the city before, you're gonna miss the Knowledge Bowl.
Knowledge Bowl?
She gives a nod, indeed. It's the
Is that
talk
like
of
a
the
spelling
town.
bee?
No, not at all. It's more, and she kind of thinks a little bit. It's a test of wits, it is. Well, more math. You bring what you can. We have wizards, we have alchemists, we have sorcerers. We even have a couple of bards. They like to join the competition and strut their stuff, show what they can do with the wonderful world of numbers and mathematics. And she kind of looks off to the side a little bit, just kind of just pondering. I would join myself if I was a little bit smarter, but no, I would prefer to watch at this rate. It's still quite fascinating.
Is that taking place today?
Oh no, it takes place tomorrow. Registration closes by tonight.
Oh, thanks for the tip. We might check that out. Corals, Ring Dancer, do you want to go find Peregrine? I don't trust him to be alone at this point.
You hear the distant yelling of, I asked you a question!
I think that's
Don't walk
time
away
for
from
us-
me!
I think that's our cue.
And Ring Dancer kind of picks up her spoon to this and goes, huh? And she's got like a full face of soup. What's going on?
We can box that up for you, Ring Dancer. We need to go find Peregrine.
She looks up, how much for the bowl? And, like, she's just like, hey, sorry? I just want to take the bowl with me, is that okay? A silver, I suppose. She kind of rummages in her little, like the little back cape that she has and puts forth a silver-esque coin, though all of you guys recognize it as just a platinum, but she doesn't seem to be caring about it and just kind of picks up the bowl and starts leaving with it.
That's
Ring
an
Dancer's
expensive bowl
okay.
of soup.
What? What was that?
I'm very sorry. Here, take this gold instead, please.
And she's just kind of shrugging, and she'll just take any one of these by this point. So yeah, she'll take that. And
I
Ring
thought I was gonna get the platinum and exchange it with the gold.
Alrighty, and Ring Dancer is bringing the soup bowl out with her. And you guys are greeted with the sight of Peregrine, who is shouting at what seems to be a group of ponies, flicking his tail at them.
Corals is very quickly going to grab her little tile, put it in her bag. Sorry, I guess I have to go. Anything I should know before we head out? Anything important?
Only that you are a fantastic player, miss, and I hope that we may see each other again.
I'm sure we will.
He nods politely.
She kind of heads out a little bit frustrated. She didn't learn anything.
Hey, can't have it all. That being
She's
said,
trying her best.
yeah, she's doing her best. All right. But yeah, you guys head out to there. That being said, rotating around the table, Fortissimo and random pool guy. For Fortissimo and Ryan, rather. You guys are in the registration line, if I last recall.
Not really a line. The line was empty, so we strolled right up to the front desk.
Now, you've made a line of 2 people. Any 2 points will be a line.
I thought the space between the 2 points was the line.
You know, I'll let you be the fancy mathematics here, because he pulls out a couple papers for you to sign, and just kind of shows, all right, let's get you all signed up here, and he pulls out a quill, kind of dips it in the little bit of ink. I should move you 2 over to this map, actually, just so you guys can see things, and people on the other map could still rotate their characters around. Let's see, typical. I'll kind of drag you there, and there. Now you both are on there. He starts dipping a good thing in the quill, and in some ink, pulls it out. Yeah, seems to have a couple couple of pieces of parchment ready, kind of like the terms and conditions paper. And he starts just kind of like reading through it just for a second. Yada, yada, yada. All right. And he turns the paper over here. And I'll have you, and he puts one toward Orion, and you, one toward you, Fortissimo. First, they sign here and here. Right here. These are the terms and conditions to joining the competition. If you are selected past this test to do it, it gives you the dates and the times and where to be. And he kind of he lays one quill on your paper, Orion, with the ink, starts dipping another, puts that one next to you, Fortissimo, gesturing.
Is there anything sketchy in the contract?
If you guys would like to read it over, let me know.
Yeah, absolutely. Doing a linguistics check, checking for any kind of shady
That's a good idea.
contractual obligations will be forced to endure.
Yep. Go ahead. There doesn't seem anything shady that either of you two, like, looking over these things, would notice. It's pretty much just the standard stuff. If you're joining the competition, you will be immediately disqualified if you cheat. Cheating includes using magical means of enhancement to one's intelligence, things like that. They're specifically going for just you, your brain, your thoughts, what you know. For the purposes of showing off, obviously that is a thing. But like, if you want to show how you do things in a more practical manner, then they are certainly privy to that. Though just can't be used to increase the way that either people perceive you magically or make you better at the abilities that you're doing for the competition. Stuff like that.
All right. Is there a non-disclosure agreement?
Yes. So they do ask at the very end there that non-disclosure agreement in terms of, like, what are you looking for specifically? Like, what don't you want them to
Like, what are we prohibited from discussing or divulging at any time?
The only thing related to anything like that is you are prohibited from talking to any of the other contestants beforehand or pulling any, like, if you find any documents or anything like that, you have to give them up directly to the competition, so they may remake, whatever quizzes or anything like that if they have them going on. And there's nothing that you're really prohibited from talking about prior to the competition, because the point of the competition is that you are kind of showing off your wit. So there's nothing really, like, secretive about it. You're if you want to give away your strategy, you certainly can. That's up to you. Like,
Are Fortissimo and I joining independently of each other or joining as a team?
Are you asking him or are you asking me?
I'll ask him. It's like, yeah, we wanted to join as a team. Is this an individual sport or are we allowed to team up?
Oh, you are most certainly allowed to team up. And he starts. He was already rifling in, like, a small drawer to the left. It starts rifling in a different file. I will just get you hooked up with the team application then. And eventually, if you guys do sign the terms and agreement.
Yeah, Orion signs it. And in fact, he puts the quill down and takes out his own fancy red ink that he's so fond of using and signs his name all fancy on it.
Fancy. Fortissimo, what does your signature look like?
It looks very nice.
Nice.
It looks legible. The best kind of nice.
Yeah. All right, so you guys sign the thing. He rolls them up and pulls out a team application. It's the basic stuff. It'll ask you, who are the team members, what are your professions, what do you plan on bringing to the show is a more specific one. And then at the bottom, what is your team name, as well as signatures from both of the team members.
All right. Orion writes down he's going to be bringing his alchemy set as well as a medical set.
Mm-hmm.
Like a Fortissimo, what are you bringing?
What do you mean, what am I bringing? I'm just going to bring myself.
You're not going to bring your books, your gear?
I mean, I can't use it during the competition, can I?
Oh, you could certainly use your gear if you're trying to show off something. What they don't want you doing is using something either prior to the competition or during the competition, specifically for the means of improving your own mental prowess and what you're doing.
No Adderall.
Yeah, they're
Oh.
like, I mean, if you make a potion and want to drink it at the end to show what it does, that's perfectly fine, so long as you didn't use something to make sure that you made that potion a lot better.
I
Yeah,
see.
if that makes sense. No
Well, then
magical
I think
cheating, pretty much.
whatever I've got on me is fine.
Alrighty.
All right, we need a name for our team.
Yes. Hmm.
The Fighting Mongooses.
We just need to make sure it's not something retarded like, I don't know, the Fighting Mongooses. That would be.
Literally anything.
Nods
Not
and
the
solidarity.
fighting mongooses.
Yeah, not the fighting mongooses.
Oh, the Fighting Mongooses.
Excuse me, it's the fighting mongoose.
I feel like that's a reference.
It is.
Alrighty, well, what are you?
Oh,
What
yeah.
are you guys naming your team? I need your official team name.
This one's all you, man.
The Bat and Bard.
Beaker and Script.
Ooh, I like that.
Ooh. Beaker and Script. Is that what you guys are going with?
Beaker.
Yeah, that's our name. Beaker and Script.
Alrighty, and you start writing the words Beaker and Script on there. Last little bit, just ask for both of your guys' signatures, which I take it you both will put down, correct?
Of course.
Awesome. And he takes the paper, kind of rolls it up, takes a quick look at it. Mr. Fortissimo, was it?
Yeah.
This just simply says what you have on you. What do you have on you?
I don't know. You see, I was just a slave, and I don't. It's all new to me.
You haven't been a slave in weeks. You know what's in your gear.
Yeah, but I was on the ocean.
And you had your gear with you the whole time. Just tell them what you've got.
Oh, let me look. My armor. My bag of holding.
Certainly allowed.
Specifically for the match, Fortissimo.
Ooh, this might not be allowed. I have a circlet of persuasion.
Almost certainly not. That would not be allowed.
Alright, so I won't bring the circlet of persuasion. And I've got a lot of ink and scrolls and a journal.
Ooh. Are you a
And,
wizard?
Oh no, I'm more of a archivist.
Of what?
Music.
Ah, planning to bring something musical to the competition.
Not really.
What
I'm
do you
more
plan?
of a dancer.
Ooh. How do you plan? He's kind of curious at this point. How would you plan to bring, I suppose, knowledge and intelligence, perhaps a mathematical means to this competition? How do you plan on showcasing that?
With my mind in my mouth.
Well, so long as you could
There's
still
a
pass
joke
the
to be
test.
made there.
He's gonna fuck your mind, man. Alright. And he kind of rolls it up and starts putting it in a thing. Very well then. As long as you are aware what is and is not allowed, feel free to ask me at any point. And files it away under applicants, which you can see is actually not a very big folder. Secondarily, he starts pulling out a small packet of sorts for each one of you. And it is just, at the front it just says quiz. And he kind of, he nods to both of you. These are the same quizzes I've pulled out for you. Now, you guys are a team, so we do expect that you guys will be working together on anything that you do. So, being the same packet that they are, feel free to ask each other questions. Feel free to do the quiz together. I will leave you two to it. And he kind of gestures out toward the line over here to where they have this table around the side. Bonk. And he just says, I will be over here in case you have any questions. My colleague over there who is taking applications, will be watching you as well, and kind of gives us a little smile. As per normal, do not cheat. My partner has eyes in the back of his head that you may be unaware of. Yeah, send you guys on your way.
Cool.
Well,
All right. Orion eagerly takes the sheets and moves over here. Are there banisters up above the ceiling?
there's not. This is a fairly plain. It just seems to be like a normal. This kind of seems to just be a general trading post for the most part, but they've kind of turned it into like a ticketing place.
All right. Orion sits down across from Fortissimo and opens up the quiz. What are we looking at?
Well, this is the part where I'm just going to have you guys roll intelligence rolls together. Because unfortunately, I didn't type out a whole packet of mathematical stuff for you guys to deal with.
Are you trying to tell me that you didn't spend 12 hours writing up a test for us? Where's the immersion, man?
I'm trying to tell you that I'm not a math major. I'm a software engineering major. All right. Well, that being said, that little bit over here, we go back to the others with Blooming
Aight.
Corals, Electra, Ring Dancer, kind of going after a certain Peregrine who is getting belligerently drunk.
Getting.
Having gotten.
And I'm assuming the barmaid has told us where the sign up is.
She told you around the
That's
corner,
right.
yes. Big building,
Yeah.
you couldn't miss it.
Gotcha. Peregrine,
Come on, where is
what
it?
are
I'll
you
take
shouting
any of
about?
you.
Hey, watch where you point that thing.
Sorry. Look, I don't know. There's no holy man here. There's gold to be won. We need it. Let's go
We'll find
it.
one eventually. All right. So,
I'm gonna
are
take
you
my
talking
mind off
about the
this.
competition?
Yes.
So, the barmaid said that registration's just around this corner.
Oh, lead on.
Ring Dancer, can you help Corals this way?
She looks up from her soup. Yeah. Keep eating. Come on. She kind of like nudges up against you, Corals, but she's like still eating her soup, so she's not making the most conscious effort for you to like follow along. Like she's kind of next to you. She's like when you start going off someplace, she looks up from her soup, goes over and like nudges you in the right direction. Nudge, 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 nudge.
She follows her footsteps because that's just not working out.
That is absolutely fair. Alrighty, and you're just following him over too, right? Corals, are you going anywhere else different?
No, I don't know of anything.
That is absolutely fair. Alright, let me bring you guys here really quick. Womp 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 womp. Bonk. There we go. And Ring Dancer was next to there. Peregrine and Electra right here. Let me move on to Bonk. There we are. On the same map. Look at that. You guys see where you are?
I'm blind.
Yep.
Oh, Electra's blind.
Oh, no, I'm not. I was just really far down.
I was like, I hope you're not blind.
Not again.
No,
Oh.
not again.
Zakira.
Alright, but you guys do hear talk and chatter in the place. There seems to be kind of a line that is queued. You kind of see like a unicorn like bobbing a little excitedly right over here at the end of the line. Seems to be quite the babble about. And Peregrine is already off and forward.
Mm.
It's on a mission.
Uh, uh, I have to wait in this?
Oh, no!
What is that beast over there?
That
That
guy,
looks like an Antian.
he is an Antian. He seems to be holding the,
Oh, we ain't looking at the Antian.
Oh, shit. Oh, what is this thing?
Oh. Yeah. Shh.
What is
It's
that?
huge. It's another Antian.
Hang on. I have the perfect solution for this. All right, you ready for this? There we go. All right. But yeah, the line is moving fairly slowly as you guys come in. Ring Dancer is pushing Corals along at this point. Push, push. Come on, move faster.
Corals, we need you. I've got a test of your wits.
What?
Do you have... I hear that you've got an incredible skill.
Which one in particular?
Waiting in line.
Don't fucking do this to me.
Push,
Get over here.
push, push. Ring Dancer is like pushing you along. Can you move your token, Fire King? Oh, should probably actually give you control of that, huh? Let's see
Might help.
here. Yes.
There we go.
Blooming corals indeed, and I'll even make it so you can see your name tag. How about that?
I was clicking on it, but it turns out I'm just stupid.
Bonk. There we go. Blooming corals. And Ring Dancer is kind of pushing you there. Push, 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 push. Are you buying tickets or something? What's going on?
Well, I'm looking for Fortissimo and Orion.
And
I would
it's at this
be
point
willing to-
that these last two in line right over here. Oh, Fortissimo and Orion. Oh, we've heard of them.
These guys?
Ah,
Oh,
What'd
yeah.
they do?
We just met them outside, actually, of the there's a tavern over there.
Oh, and what did they say?
They said that they were going to team up and be part of the competition. Said that they were the new next champions.
it sounds pretty
Oh.
gay.
Yeah,
Ron's
it
gonna
does,
make a
doesn't it?
perception check to hear that.
I mean, yeah, you can certainly try. I'm not gonna stop. Yeah.
He said it pretty belligerently drunkenly, so it was pretty loud.
It was pretty loud, but the thing is, you are also technically almost 100 feet away. There's a busy line of people right over here, and several walls in between you and the place. So, unfortunately, most
You
of what
might have heard it's pretty fucking gay, but you probably didn't hear what I said. It's pretty fucking gay about.
no, not really. You wouldn't have heard
Oh, neither.
anything. Like, no, that was pretty far away.
Well,
My bad.
yeah, I just meant even in that context, definitely would have heard what it was about.
Consider door closed, by the way. They don't want people wandering in, cutting in line. I should put this up right here. Hang on, let me get you. That door's closed. Magical door.
Becca was taking a peek through there, and somebody just came out and closed the door in her face.
Peek. No, Ryan, most of what you heard was the Persian down here getting some information for a ticket for a unicorn who seems really happy and actually kind of steals a couple looks out there, wondering why you guys are actually up here, to which this one says possible applicants. He takes his ticket. Eventually he is allowed to leave with his ticket. Next. The line is slowly moving, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god.
All right, so we need to make our intelligence checks on this quiz.
Yes. So, most of the quiz, actually all of the quiz, seems to have be having to do with mathematics, all the way up to at least trigonometry.
Oh, trigonometry is actually fun.
It gets progressively harder as you guys go on. So, what I'm going to have you do is, I'm going to have you both roll intelligence checks for each of the three big sections of the thing. And I'll allow you guys to take the higher of the two rolls because you guys are both working on this together.
Nice.
Yeah, so give me those intelligence rolls. Unless you have knowledge engineering, which I will always accept as well, if that is something you have.
do.
And if any of these questions have to deal with biochemistry, I would be more than happy to run an alchemy.
Well, the first section didn't seem to have much to do. It was more like Algebra 1 kind of stuff going on, finding what X is and such like that. Orion, both you and Fortissimo are fairly adept. You kind of you separate the questions out every other one and kind of check each other's answers and managed to get at least an agreement between all of you guys what you guys got on. The next section is kind of more of an Algebra 2-esque kind of session. as it's more along the lines of like graphing and such like that, having to do with that sort of thing. You guys can both give me your actually, I'll accept knowledge planes on this one for the sole fact that that's a great pun.
Oh,
Orion
Jesus.
sighs heavily. I've always hated algebra. It's only about simplifying the equation instead of finding an answer.
Well, it seems like Fortissimo, as you're going through the things, Orion, you are a bit lacking in your planar knowledge of points and graphs and how to properly graph x to quadratic formulas and such. And he's kind of pointing out some stuff, what you could do better, and showing you some stuff that you may have done wrong. But in general, after it's done, Orion, you learned a little bit, and it seems like there's a general understanding between the two that you guys have done a decent job on this section.
Alright.
All right, third section. It comes up trigonometry. This one's a little bit harder in terms of the DC, but give me your rolls. Trigonometry, I will accept engineering again. Hey. It's a lot harder, given the fact that they expect you to have memorized the circle of fifths.
What?
Or not circle of
I know.
fifths. Wrong circle.
I was like, if I fuck this up.
No. Sorry, it was the wrong circle. It was the circle of pi, I believe it was. Let's see. Yeah, circle of...
3.1415926.
Let's see, what was it called? Circle of
Pascal's triangle.
Nah. It's what was the...
You said trigonometry, right?
Trigonometry. It's the circle of radians, degrees. It kind of gives you this one. I'll post it in I just forgot the name of it. I used to use it all the time.
The unit circle?
I'll post it in spectator voice chat. It's this one right here. They expect you to have memorized this.
Oh God, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a unit circle. I think.
So
You don't need to memorize that.
it's a little bit harder. It just takes you guys a lot longer to go through this section of the quiz for the sole fact that, like, because you guys don't have it memorized, you kind of had to piece together the knowledge later on from other sources of information that you guys just kind of have known. But collectively, between the two of you, you at least managed to get through it and reach the end of your test. As two of the applicants kind of go by, like looking around and such.
Okay, sorry about that. My internet just completely dropped out, but I think I'm back now.
Oh, hello.
Okay, so I heard the last thing you said. We did well on the quiz.
I said you guys completed it to the best of what you believe to be your ability. You guys are more than welcome to bring it back to them if you guys are happy with your work. Which it seems like you guys have answered everything to the best of your own ability. It just took you a little bit longer in the last session.
Alrighty.
All right. Yeah, Orion picks it up and does like a leaping flutter over the table. And we carry it back to the Persian. Done.
Nice. All done, yes. All right, let's take a look here. If you wouldn't mind, you can certainly walk around the place, see if there's anything that interests you. It is a trading post after all. I'll take a look at these and we'll see if you qualify to register for our competition. Gives you a polite smile.
Thank you.
Yep, and
All right.
he allows you guys to go ahead and leave and walk around while he does his stuff.
All right. Orion needs to buy some medical supplies.
Well, the people in line right over here, you briefly see Fortissimo and Orion just kind of whoop from this door over to somewhere else right over here.
Hey! It's the nerds! He yells out, "Anatomy rules!" I'm gonna link what the reference that was, because if you got that, that was funny, but if you don't, it's not funny at all.
No, it wasn't funny.
Well, getting the shouting out nerds in a place with an academically accredited sport over here does garner some fairly dirty looks in your way, Mr. Peregrine. Electra,
Sorry.
you
Yeah,
hear.
you're making fun of ponies at a pony convention, dude. Set the fuck down.
Doyle rules.
And actually, this guy that was coming out with his ticket, he heard this kind of shouting out and looks towards you guys. Do you know them?
You cut out.
No.
God, what jerks! Well, we appreciate you here at the seaport. And he kind of like holds out a hoof to Bro Hoof. This is kind of a more lanky earthbound pony.
A nerd.
Yeah.
Ron gives him a fist bump.
Yep.
Hoof bump.
Well, I heard that you guys might be applicants at least, just in passing. Wish the best of luck to you. And he starts skipping off a little bit.
Gay.
Peregrine.
This Antian right over here has been snorting just kind of in the direction of this. Kind of starts undoing himself from the cart over here. Excuse me, miss. Thum, 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 thum. Do we have a problem over here?
That depends, do we?
Electra puts her hoof over Peregrine's beak.
How's the weather up there, asshole? Who asked you?
Peregrine, let me do the talking, please.
I think he's done enough talking, miss.
I would agree. No, we're just we're applying for the competition.
Ah. I won't let you in with a mouth like that, and I doubt your friend is smart enough to get past the entry exam at the very least.
Try me.
And he kind of gives a squint at you. You know, I was about to have to escort you from the premises, but I would absolutely love to see your failure at this. Kind of steps back a little bit, points over toward right over here. All right. If you tried to try your hand at it, feel free to register for the competition.
That's what I'm waiting this line for, jackass.
This is the ticket line.
Orion, hearing the commotion, flies over to Peregrine and lands on top
Not
of
off to a
his
good
neck,
start, are we?
leans over and looks him in the eye. Peregrine, you silly goose, what are you doing in the ticket line? If you're going to join the competition, you need to go over there. You need me to hold you by the claw and show you the way?
Touch me.
I am
and you are
touching you. And Orion starts to like knead the back muscles between his wings as he's standing on them.
That actually kind of feels kind of good.
Okay, that's enough of this. Let's go to the.
Yes.
You made Electra jealous.
Thanks. Oh, I needed that. Well, fine.
Now get your backside to the line over here. Electra, you gonna team up with him?
I sure am.
All right.
Damn
How did
right.
you two do?
And Orion flies back over to Corals. Like, Corals, are you joining?
What?
Are you joining the competition?
No.
Why not?
She just has this like embarrassed but also kind of shy look. Absolutely not. I will
Orion,
watch.
was there a cover charge?
No.
Then what's the
expected there
downside
to
in
be.
joining, Corals? It's free.
I'd rather not, if that's okay.
You and Ring Dancer, come on, you'd make a good team.
No. Green Dancer's busy with her soup. I'll assist with that.
There might not be a limit to how many people can join on a team. You can join us.
It's fine.
Okay.
She's very insistent.
And
There's a chance to win 2,000 gold.
Ring dancer herself just kind of like leans on Blooming a little bit. Nah, we'll sit it out in the crowd. I'll be with you, Corals.
Meanwhile, Peregrine has disappeared.
So he has.
Corals is going to
Hey,
have some dust from the ground just kind of float up in the air, get tossed at Orion.
Foomf.
It's okay. I'm good.
No, Ryan like just does a little sneeze.
The Antian that's right over here just kind of lightly prods you on the backside a little bit. Prod. Do you know that one that's over there?
He's my best friend.
If this wasn't an open place, I hope you can keep a half on him, because, and he kind of looks back toward the angry crowd, I kinda have to keep up a face for these lot. I would escort him out myself if he gets belligerent. Keep an eye on him, won't ya?
We'll do our best. Just please be a little bit patient. He lost his sister recently. He's trying to drink his sorrows away, and I'm kind of hoping that this distraction will help calm him down.
Give me diplomacy.
Because that's what Orion's best at.
I know how you feel. Yikes.
Well, I mean, he still just kind of squints a little bit. He looks like he has that air about him, like, still not an excuse to get drunk and go out in public kind of thing, but he just kind of snorts his nose a little bit. Fine, so be it. And kind of goes back to his cart.
This guy strikes me as like one of the extras in a WWE match where they bring out like the fucking medics and they're all ripped and jacked because they're wannabe wrestlers too.
You never asked about the holy symbol on his neck.
Oh, he didn't know he
We
had a
didn't
holy
see-
symbol.
None of you asked how he looked.
We didn't.
Okay.
Oh, true.
Intuition kicks in, and we take a closer look at the guy.
Okay, I see how it is.
No,
Well, give me a knowledge religion if you have it.
I don't.
Ooh.
I'll take a
Can I recall?
Yeah, Fortissimo could take a look for you.
Hey.
There seems to be a symbol, it's kind of like an open book, almost of sorts. It seems like he is a worshipper of luminance.
Luminant.
He doesn't
Yay.
he doesn't seem to be, he doesn't seem to be the most, I guess the most clericy of ponies, especially given his wares, but he does seem to be at least, a knower of the herbs, as there is a fair amount of herbs and fruits and things like that in the back of his cart that he seems to be, helping out for people.
Oh, interesting. Maybe medicinal herbs.
Perhaps. That being said, we move over here to Electra, Peregrine, and the Persian, and you guys kind of walk in. First thing that you notice, Electra, over the course of over here, the Persian seems to be poring over some paperwork left and right, just kind of looking it over. Seems almost done what he's doing, and you walk in right as kind of closes up the packet. Kind of puts a big shiny 95 out of 100 on the top of the paper, a circle, and then a small approval stamp upon it before looking up, looking upwards. Registering, are we?
Yes, please.
Yep.
And kind of raises an eyebrow, and the smell of alcohol about Peregrine,
Just reeks of booze.
yeah, it doesn't comment too much past there. But still, kind of starts filing away the papers that he was working on.
We figured we'd make it safe for the other. Or we figured we'd make it easier for the other contestants, and he's playing with a handicap.
Hey.
I'm a genius for my village. My parents are royalty.
All right then. Technically,
She's just got a bit of a sly smile.
Anybody can apply for the competition, I suppose. And he seems almost slightly disapproving at the nature of your hiccuping. But regardless, he starts pulling out a couple pieces of paper. Seems to be a terms and conditions paper, and lays it out for the both of you. This right here is just the terms and conditions. States that you will not use magic to cheat in any way to show off your abilities or improve that. To improve the way that you show off your abilities. We want to see what you and you alone can do, and for that we require these to be signed. And he dips some quills and hands them to you guys and waits for you guys to sign.
Sure.
Electra's gonna go over it just like the others had, just looking for any sort of
Parents just
weird.
signing it. I mean, not even reading it. Just done.
What is that? Linguistics?
Linguistics, yep.
Does it need to be trained?
Linguistics is a trained-only skill, so you can roll 10 max. Doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary. Just seems to be the generic don't cheat. Don't cheat, and we'll be pretty much be fine. There's a couple other pleasantries on there, but nothing that's like too out of the ordinary or anything.
So, what may I call you?
My name. Well, then he kind of looks over, looks above the his desk. He does have a small name tag above the thing that he kind of has on display. Well, you can call me Valentine.
So, Valentine, in this competition, I understand that it's a mathematics and intelligence competition. Is it what is the format of this? Would contestants be presenting something that they've made, or would it be more of a test environment, or what?
The mathematics in this competition are made in the way that you get the opportunity to show the judges, show a panel of an audience, as it were, as a collective whole, how you can use mathematics to explain or show off things and magic in our universe that exists. The more grandeur, the better. The more complex the more complex a show, obviously, the more intelligent you may come off. Kind of gives a shrug.
So we'll be presenting something that we've prepared beforehand.
Certainly.
Okay. And she signs her name.
You start signing your name. And he rolls up both the parchments. Roll. And starts filing the way. And I, just to let you know, there is an entrance exam prior to coming in. Are you two privy to taking it?
I suppose we don't have much of a choice, do we?
Suppose that is true. And he brings out a second bit of paper. Well, he starts rifling in the drawer and kind of looks back up. Are you doing a team skit or perhaps a solo? He's looking more worriedly to the second one.
We will be working together.
I make guns for. Well, no, actually, I make heads for a living, but I made this gun.
And he kind of
We can think of something up after the entrance exam, Peregrine.
Okay.
kind of raises an eyebrow, a little bit worried. Hear him mutter something under his breath slightly, but he does start rummaging through the papers until he pulls out the form that typical in Orion, Fortissimo and Orion had actually signed before. It was just the general things. What are you bringing to the competition to help your show? What are your names? Your team name, and then signatures from you guys at the bottom. All that. And he slides that towards you guys.
All right, I'll take a look at it.
Yep, that's what's on there. I had to let you know.
Come up with a cool name.
Oh, we got to come up with a name.
But what's on the paper is you need your names on there. It asks you what you will be bringing to your show. So they're prepared for anything that needs to be there.
Can I bring my gun?
And he just kind of gives a small shrug. So long as it doesn't increase your own mental faculties, as I'm sure the alcohol has. He kind of gives a polite nod.
Yeah, no worries.
Would something like this be permitted in the competition? And Electra points towards her headband.
Absolutely not, unfortunately.
Okay. I can keep it as long as we don't use it in the competition, right?
Most
I can wear it
certainly.
up until then.
Most certainly.
Okay. Electra's just gonna jot down a quick recap, or like a quick
Yep.
quick recap of what's in her bag and everything and whatnot,
Mhm.
and put her name down on the paper. And then, Peregrine, do you have any
Hmm.
ideas for our team name?
The Nerd Obliterators.
I like it, Peregrine. It's bold. But what
It's
happens if we lose?
Then I guess we're the nerds then.
Okay. Let's do it.
I defer to you.
She's gonna write it
better than I
down.
do.
The Nerd Obliterators. All right.
The nerds. Who are the nerds?
The fighting
This is still up in the
mongooses.
air.
The what?
The fighting mongooses. No, I think the nerd obliterators will be fine.
Okay.
He kind of pushes his glasses slightly more up his little feline nose, and
It's supposed to be sarcastic.
I can certainly tell. All right, and he turns around and reaches, like files away your guys' registration papers and pulls out two small packets and looks towards you guys. These two packets here, we expect that you guys will be working together as a team in the competition, so we have no problem with you guys collaborating on the answers for this. If you'd like to go around here to the table that we have set around the way, he points this way. You can begin the test. You have about 13 minutes to go through it. It has 3 sections to it. Best of luck to you.
Sure.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Alrighty. Back over in line over here. The line is progressing along rather nicely. Not to say that more haven't started showing up. It is a very lively place. Let's see. Though, more peculiarly, kind of coming in, you hear a little bit of happy little yips and barks as kind of a procession of Phoenix wolves that seem to have all been traveling together show up to the place to come get their tickets.
School, oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, and they're all coming in line, one by one, right behind you guys. Bark, 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 bark. Yip, 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 yip. And a couple people that already got their tickets seem to have a small conversation with the ancien before having gone outward. Some people coming, some people going. You know, that's how it goes.
How old are the Phoenix Wolves?
The Phoenix Wolves themselves, they look to be like, I guess college age would be a good description.
Have they been drinking?
They don't seem to have been drinking, though you can very definitely tell they all have a small front vestiture on of some sort with a small seal upon it.
What does the seal look like?
Give me a knowledge linguistics. And taking a look at the seal, you kind of you realize that these they kind of have some I guess I would say they're more sphinxish symbols, but in real life they'd be more Greek symbols. You seem to have spotted a fraternity.
Makes sense.
This seems to be a fraternity specifically related to mathematics. The nerd fraternity.
Nerd.
Yeah, it's I guess the real life equivalent would be like pi delta pi, like something like that. I don't know.
Or lambda, lambda, lambda.
Yeah, lambda,
Pinky
lambda,
Delta
lambda.
Pi.
You guys got it. Ring Dancer is kind of pushing on you, Blooming. Push, push, push. Push. Go on, line's moving along. Push.
Don't hit the door.
Yeah, Ring Dancer kind of pulls you back before you smack into the door. That's where you're going. The Phoenix Wolves kind of follow behind, very excitedly talking about the upcoming developments. Fortissimo, there's now a blooming corals next to you.
Hello.
I'm moving corals.
Hello.
Are you entering the competition?
No. No.
Aw. Why not?
I don't do particularly well on stages.
Aw. Why? You can't even see the audience.
Oof. Ow.
That's
My
rude,
feelings.
Fortissimo. That was savage.
Sorry.
Orion walks up to the Antian.
Mhm.
He's like, "Sir, I need medicinal ingredients, specifically a doctor's kit, a very good one."
I guess wrong voice, sorry. A doctor's kit, yeah. Kind of thinks a little bit, turns around, takes off his I guess he didn't really put it on because he already took it off, so he just kind of turns around, looks in his boxes, starts pulling it out. He does pull out a small medical kit, has some herbs, basic bandages, and things like that in here. What are these?
Even more elaborate than this. I've found myself recently having to fill the role of a doctor and adapting my training. I need something like a full cincher kit, something that a professional surgeon would have.
Looks at his own stock. I'm no doctor there, unfortunately. This is the most we have, at least in my cart here.
Do you have general alchemical ingredients?
A couple. Takes some time to work, though. Don't have many in the way of potions.
I'm able to make my own potions. I just need the ingredients for all of my extracts and potions.
What kind of things do you need?
Just everything to fill out this kit. And Orion begins to pull out his alchemist lab, looks over everything that's running low, and just buys all the ingredients he needs to top them off.
He can top you off for 10 gold.
Pays him 10 gold.
Woo. You get topped off, as they say in the medical world.
Do you know anyone in town who would sell a professional doctor's kit?
Kind of shakes his head a little bit. I'm not from here, unfortunately.
Ryan looks to the Phoenix Wolf next to him. Are you a native?
What? Oh. Yes.
Okay. I need a doctor's kit. Do you know where I can purchase one?
He starts sniffing you. Oh, sorry. Yes. And he thinks. Nope. And he shakes his head. Nope. I think. And he thinks. Seems to be thinking a little bit. You could probably find some stuff. Maybe he's a doctor. I don't know what he has. The radiant pain down the way. And he kind of points out the door, somewhat westward on the map, like the town map, like compass rose direction. Oh yes. He and his tail's wagging. He has quite a bit of stuff. Yes. You could probably talk to him.
What's his name?
Well, he's pointed out a business name named the Radiant Pain.
Sounds like a cozy place.
Certainly, especially if you like sunlight. There's a lot of windows and everything.
Oh, joy. Orion looks back to the Antian. What's your name, sir?
My name? Nobody's really asked me that here yet. You could call me Roland.
Roland. I need I need 8 empty vials. Do you have any?
And he kind of nods. Get you those for 1 gold.
1 gold in total?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, Orion pays him over.
You get your vials.
All right. Orion takes his alchemy lab, packs it back up, takes the 8 vials, and puts them in as well.
Fantastic. Over here, in the actual little Quizlet going on over here, same deal that I did with these guys before. It is going to be three rounds of checks by the 2 of you. You guys are working together, so you guys can either give me a knowledge engineering if you have it, otherwise a general intelligence roll.
Here
DCs will go.
comes the big knowledge engineering from me.
DCs go up as you get going.
Ooh.
Though Peregrine, you are drunk, so the same as their perception before, you will
17.
impose a -4 penalty to your rolls.
Would I be able to roll intelligence as well? And if it's better, we can take mine, or
Yeah, you guys take the better of the 2 rolls.
okay.
Tie.
Hey, well, the first one, like I said, is basic algebra kind of stuff. It seems like you guys are more or less in agreement, though it seems that Electra may have taken over the pen as Peregrine is a little too shaky to write legibly, I guess would be the word for it.
My calligraphy is lacking.
It's okay.
And the second round comes, the second little bit, the algebra 2-esque section of the thing gets going. You guys give me your rolls.
It's a what now?
Just give me your rolls one more time. You could either give me a knowledge planes or knowledge intelligence, or I guess just a normal intelligence. Sorry. Lot harder this one. Electra, you're fairly lost at this one. Somewhat a little confusing.
Where does the 3 go?
Yeah, there's grids. You're not sure if you have to put little 3s in the grids or numbers. Peregrine's not faring too much
blurring
better.
together for me.
Peregrine's
Did you
not.
forget to carry the 1?
Carry it to where?
Oh, a lot of nerd bashing we're gonna do.
All right, and then the third one, the more hard one, comes the.
We didn't need to use this kind of math to plant grain.
Antians, I guess.
Okay, the third one.
The third one that's there is trigonometry, and just like before, they kind of expect you to know the circle of pi. So go for it.
Knowledge what?
Oh my.
Oh no.
I'm gonna re-roll that one.
Okay.
Knowledge what?
Engineering.
Just intelligence.
Engineering, okay.
Nice.
Tied again.
How do you get a free reroll?
Kieran.
That was my banished unluckiness, or banished unluckiness.
It's a racial.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we tied again, 19 from both of us.
It was more like Electra was.
She's looking the paper over, and she's just looking incredibly confused, and she just puts the pen down. She starts writing something, and then something just absolutely flashes in her head. She's like, "Oh, this is like shooting a fireball through a keyhole," and then
She has an epiphany on the roof toilet.
All right. Well, yes. Between the 2 of you, you two seem to generally agree on your answers for the final bit. If anything, the only one that you're super kind of iffy on is the middle section. It's kind of like when you take a math test, kind of don't know what you're doing. You know you probably messed something up, but you don't know what. Got somewhere.
Well.
There's dots and lines and 3s in places. Yeah, it looks all right. But you guys finished the test.
Hey, we're done. Here.
And Electra Peregrine got up and walked over there. And Valentine looks up. Oh, that was faster than expected. I will take that off your claws. He kind of opens his own paws and takes the paper, and I will get that graded and let you know in the meantime if you made the qualifications. He gives you a polite smile, and then gestures toward the door as you guys are free to leave.
Later. Let's go find Orion and make fun of him.
Meanwhile, the Earth Pony and Unicorn that you had met over on the street, Fortissimo, actually comes up to you. The Earth Pony kind of giving a polite little bow. Well, best of luck to you, and you, Dr. Orion, was it?
Indeed. Winning team right here. Beaker and Script.
Mm-hmm.
You champions.
We hope to see it. We hope to see it. And they politely kind of maneuver their way through a crowd. They have 2 shiny tickets in their hoofs. The Persian inside the way is calling, next! Next! Hello?
That's you, Quarles. That's
Sorry.
you.
What?
He doesn't know your
Close
name.
it out.
Yeah.
No, my Chrome crashed.
Oh, you're good, you're good. Do you want me to move you up to him while you open it up
Yeah.
again?
Yeah.
Bump, bump,
Gotta wait on Chrome to fix its shit.
bump. And you kind of bump into the pony, or the Persian a little bit, who just looks mildly surprised. As Ring Dancer was waiting back over the way. My apologies. And he looks slightly confused, scoots his chair a little bit. Looking to sign up for a ticket then? We'll get you one right over here. What is your first name, miss?
Blooming?
Blooming. Starts writing it down in very fancy handwriting, what seems to be a weird kind of paper that he's writing it along. Blooming. All right, and last name?
Corals.
Corals. Just like the corals out in the sea. Any strange spellings I need to know about?
Nope. Exactly as it sounds.
Fantastic. And he starts writing down corals on the paper. Underlines it in a very fancy way. All right. Just to confirm, and he starts. He puts on a table, sliding it in your general direction with the a quill. He just says, if you could go ahead and sign here, here, and here, we will get you set up. Is there a problem, miss?
I don't know what you're saying. I can't see it. I'm sorry.
He kind of takes a smaller look, kind of squints his eyes a little bit, notices the cataracts. Oh, my apologies, Mrs. Blooming. And takes the papers back, and you see him rifle in a small drawer. Seems to be mostly unused in the file that he's pulling it from, but kind of pulls out another piece of paper. If you don't mind if I have your hoof really quick.
She gives it to him.
And he guides your hoof onto the paper to where you can feel braille upon the paper, just kind of protruding from the page.
She gets a look of surprise, but quite happy.
Mm-hmm.
And she now very easily can sign.
Yep. And he rolls that one up. Looking back down to the ticket. All right. And what kind of seats can we get you? The front row seats, of course, are going to be about 25 gold. They're a little bit more expensive in that way, but you'll get a first-hand account at any magical happenings, and even a small backstage pass for an extra 5 gold to see some of the contestants after the show.
Oh, that actually sounds pleasant. I'd like that.
30 gold from you then, miss.
She hoofs it right over.
And he puts you down for a Class A ticket. Hands it your way, and looks you back up and down. Is there any other questions I could answer for you, miss?
No, I'm just here to watch my bumbling drunk friend at this point.
I heard they were having trouble, and he kind of whispers this to you. I heard they were having trouble on the second part of the exam.
She kind of giggles a little bit.
How do
I'm not terribly surprised.
And he just kind of chuckles a little bit. It's strange. How do you carry a 3 on a graph? He kind of chuckles a little bit, gives you a direction to go ahead and exit out this bottom door right here. You see where I'm pointing?
Yeah, I'm just trying to adjust things. There we go.
Yeah. So, and like he would actually get up, help you over there, to make sure that you found the door all right before coming over to sit down again. Next, it's Ring Dancer, who's already kind of rushing forward a little bit. And Ring Dancer's gonna start going through the whole process as well as the line moves up. Meanwhile, what are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm gonna wait for everyone to just kind of get together and figure everything out. Alcohol's starting to leave me a little bit, but
Give me a fortitude save.
not. Okay. Fortitude.
And indeed has started to leave you just a little bit.
Ugh. Ah.
What's wrong, Peregrine?
You're still pretty fucking drunk. So I'm
No,
just gonna put that out.
yeah. That don't mean a hangover ain't gonna hit. My head's hurting. I'm still. I think I need more booze.
How big was that vial that the bartender gave me?
Less than a shot.
I'm gonna hold on to it for now then.
Okay.
Orion starts pacing up and down the line. He's like, "So, you gentlemen here for the competition? It's going to be an outstanding one."
All of them at the same time do like the same kind of weird ritualistic sort of little like wolf howl outward, what you might assume to be their fraternity like hoorah, more or less, in agreeance, before one of them just kind of like steps up. Yeah, it's gonna be great.
Orion extends his wing and puts it over Fortissimo. Well, Beaker and Script right here are going to be the future champions, so we're going to put on a great show for you.
I hope there's a lot of math, dude. Are you bringing science or something? What are you doing?
I'm bringing beakers and chemical ingredients.
Oh, gonna make some explosions.
We're going to mix all kinds of stuff. This guy over here, he barely knew how to answer question 2.
What?
What?
Oh,
Who are you calling a nerd?
Orion jumps back up on his back. He's like, "Yeah, he joined the competition after he found out that me and my friend are joining it. He's going to try to one-up me, but he might as well just bow out now and save himself the embarrassment."
Oh.
Orion does a backflip and lands next to Fortissimo with his back turned to Peregrine. But don't worry, we'll make up for him.
That sounds like some nerd talk right there. Fortunately, we destroy those.
You're looking at the nerd destroyers.
The nerd
Or was
obliterators.
it the nerd demol?
All the same.
Yeah, careful not to shoot yourself in the foot there, bud.
If you aren't careful, I'll shoot you in the foot.
What's
What
a
are
foot?
Ugh. I have a foot.
Nice.
You mean your little kitty beans?
Sure, that's what you want to call them.
Way to emasculate him,
Not
Electra.
in
I'm proud of
public.
you.
Not in public, Electra.
Mom, not in public.
Orion turns around and he whispers loud enough for at least the people immediately around him to hear. "Electra, I think he's got something on his beak there. You should wipe it off. He doesn't want to be embarrassed in public."
Oh, is that right? It looks like you've got a little bit of eye gunk on your brain dead face. Oh wait, no, your face is actually dead. Sorry, that is just your face. It's just rotting.
Peregrine,
Orion
I think he's right.
Orion lowers his eyeglasses in a very smug way, and he's like, "This guy is so weak-minded, he can't even come up with a good comeback."
Hey, I just call it like I see it, vampire.
Hold on, Peregrine. Let me take a look.
And one of the Phoenix Wolves over here, they're just kind of like watching this back and forth. Like it's like a bunch of fraternity people watching a quote unquote nerd fight, and they're just kind of throwing it back and forth. And it looks like feel free to give me a sense motive. Actually, not saying anything, but feel free to give me one if you'd wish.
Sure. I'm taking a -2 now, right?
They're giving that weird look, and
You're taking a -6 because I've just completely humiliated you.
I just rolled a natty 20, so.
They're definitely giving off that vibe that even though you called him vampire, that might be like some kind of nickname, and one that maybe Orion doesn't particularly like to go by. It's like calling somebody by their street name that they like a street name that they've abandoned in a past life and moved on to, you know.
Yeah, so they think I'm calling him a
That
nigga.
ain't me anymore.
Yeah, they're calling them the V word, yo.
The V word.
The
No,
V
Peregrine,
word.
let me take a look. I think you might be right.
Well, yeah, because you're a
Don't
leatherwing. They literally think
She-
you're being racist to them.
She takes so Electra kind of. I mean, Peregrine's quite a bit taller than her. So she kind of like puts her hooves up on his chest and takes a really close look at his beak. You know what? There definitely is something there, and she gives him a bit of a smooch.
Oh.
There, I got it.
Oh.
Whoa.
Pump.
Fortissimo, give me a reflex save.
Okay.
Oh God.
You dodge a pomfing wing.
Oh.
I heard that pomp. Don't you try to hide it from me. It's just gonna duck. In the meantime, blooming corals, you're just kind of out here now. Just you hear you hear stuff to your left. You hear stuff, or I guess to your right. You hear the sounds of what sounds to be a nerd fight coming from somewhere over here. Eventually, Ring Dancer just kind of you hear a door open behind you, and Ring Dancer comes up behind you. Looks over to you. Yeah, I suppose you do need somebody to help you around, don't you? And she kind of looks toward the people who are kind of blocking the only way out that way, before looking back over toward here. Come on, go in there. Let's go around this way. Push, push, push. She's pushing you this way. Push, push, push. Keep on going. Keep on going. Keep on going. Keep on. And you hear oh, I say. Big Dancer looks over. Sorry.
Don't you know?
She pulls you up kind of diagonally to this square over here. Sorry.
Sorry,
She's like
she's
leading
not a
you.
very good guide. Sorry.
I'm not used to people who can't see shit. You know what? And she kind of like flicks her tail. Just grab this. God, I hate saying that. That's weird. She starts leading you around with her tail. Don't tug it. You guys see Blooming Corals and Ring Dancer, both with very shiny little gold tickets, leaving the place. The tickets that they gave you, though you can't see them blooming, which I didn't really describe it too much, they are gold. They have your name written upon it. That's why they had a kind of a fancy paper about them.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a
So I
golden
guess we wait.
ticket. Yes. Is there anything else you guys are doing while you wait in line, wait for your results?
Orion looks back to the line. He says, "So it's going to be an outstanding match tomorrow. A game of wits, a game of just absolutely outstanding measurements of our brain. So come in and have a great time. Fortissimo, we got to prepare."
Hey, yeah.
Have fun, nerds.
And it's about at this point, given about if you guys are waiting around for your results in this place, yeah.
Sure.
We haven't received ours yet.
Oh yeah, no,
so
nobody's
I guess-
nobody's received theirs yet. He has to have time to grade them, but said he'll come contact you if the thing is he didn't grab any contact information from you, so perhaps he expects you to either stay in the place or be around.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So Electra goes up to one of the Phoenix. These are Phoenix wolves, right?
Yes.
Say, are you guys taking place in the competition?
Nah, man. And they kind of shake
Cut
their head before looking over. We just like to see shit explode.
Does that happen often?
He kind of thinks a little bit. Only when people don't know what they're doing.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, and he kind of nods. There's like an actual potion segment of the thing. It kind of goes in 3 rounds, and he kind of like uh, draws out like 4 different like kind of tallies on the ground, like in some of the dirt. The first one is just flat out mind versus mind, mathematics on the board, and he kind of draws like a little 2+2 in the ground with his with like a claw. Second one, he kind of goes over to the next one. Second one's more sciencey. He kind of does like a sciencey kind of weird gesture and circles around with his paws, sciencey. They explains the natural world, biology, that kind of thing. Yes, and goes over to number 3. The third one, my favorite, and he starts drawing a little potion bottle on it because it explodes stuff. Yeah, he kind of nods off. And the fourth one is always cool. He looks up, and he looks down. Fourth one, you get to bring whatever you want to show off how smart you are.
So does everyone take place in all of the rounds, right? Or is it?
And he kind of nods. He nods indeed. And the last 2 get to head up in one last final competition in front of, and he kind of like gestures somewhere out in town, Mr. Mandelbrot himself.
So does Mr. Mandelbrot is the judge himself, or does he just attend?
He attends. He attends the first rounds. Yes, and he kind of nods. Though he is the judge on the final one.
Gotcha.
Only if you're a finalist.
How many ponies have died doing this?
Kind of thinks a little bit. Think. I don't know about ponies. I know there was a hippogriff last year. He almost died. What was his name again? Pingwing, I think it was.
Oh no.
Sounds like a cuck.
He's
Peregrine? You're gonna get us kicked out.
kind of like turns his like head sideways. I don't see how. I think he was trying to impress some girl or something.
Sounded like Finico with that laugh.
And then as soon as it started, you hear another next. Oh, I gotta get over here. The next one kind of replaces him in line.
Orion looks over to the left and sees Ring Dancer. And he finally decides now is as good a time as any while they're waiting. Walks up to her. Ring Dancer, I'd like to speak to you privately, if I may.
Kind of gives a small look to you. Oh yeah? Why's that? I don't need another checkup.
No, I'm not gonna check you up. But it is a personal matter.
She looks like she's rolling sense motive on you so hard that you're not really lying. Okay.
No, I'm not.
Alright. Lay it on me.
All right. Orion attempts to lead her over here. Still in plain view of everyone, but it's far enough away from everyone to where they won't be eavesdropping.
Just right on top of the stairs there.
Yeah. Orion takes off his what is it? Cloak of Resistance? I keep forgetting the name. It's Cloak of Resistance.
It's a
Cloak of Resistance +2.
It's a cloak of resistance.
Yeah. Orion takes that off and folds it up down at her hooves. Before we left Crimin Isle, I intended to give this to you as a gift, and also to apologize.
And
I was a complete ass. Things got out of hand between us several times, but I instigated most of it. I don't expect you to accept my apology, but I do want you to accept this gift. And if you won't accept it as anything else, please accept it as a peace offering.
And she actually looks mildly surprised and takes it over into her hose. I'd still like you to give me a diplomacy check. Fantastic. And she looks up again, still looking a little bit suspicious, slightly mistrustful, that kind of thing, you know. But does unfold it to take a look at it. And you got this as a peace offering.
Yes.
And it gives she's a little bit less on edge, but continues on. So you're not gonna like inspect me after this and uneven the score again.
Only if it's absolutely necessary. Never as a trick, never as something to violate you.
Kind of she gives it a try on. She kind of ties it on a little bit. You know, I can live with that. Just gonna
And
add
Orion,
Oh, sorry.
Orion sits down and breathes a sigh of relief.
Hang on.
And I had a favor to ask of you.
Yeah?
You are an astounding hand-to-hand combatant, or hoof-to-hoof combatant. And I need to learn some of those skills because I've been put in situations where if I had your talents, I'd be a much better fighter. Would you be willing to train me?
Only if you expect me to beat your ass a couple times.
Only if you let me give it back to you this time.
She kind of considers this a little bit. If it comes down to it, sure.
Thank you.
In the meantime, Corals, you're being surrounded by a fraternity.
Oh, she is.
And
Hello?
they just start
Does she
kind of
smell nice? Why are they doing this to her?
they're just kind of surrounding her because she just looks so lost. So they just start going like they just start doing their little wolfy chants around her. Woo!
Hold on.
Like
Okay.
just kind
Fucking
of
furries.
going around
Let's
in a
just
circle.
watch her.
You've been packed by a group of what seems to be wolves that are kind of dancing around you. They just seem to be generally in good spirits. It's kind of like one of those things like where they just all happen to be going toward the same place. And just because they were all around, they just kind of started like memeing out in public. They're just wiling out.
Oh god, no.
Yeah, the Wilers. You've been wild. Nick Wild. Haha. Got him.
What is this, a pony con?
Just going around you. They don't seem to notice that you're blind.
Peregrine yells out,
Um,
"This seems really fucking gay."
And then they
Hi
start
there.
moving this way.
Oh no.
Ow!
Now this seems really fucking gay.
Peregrine, don't
What?
antagonize them.
I'm afraid of these college kids.
Electra, you hear one start whispering right next to you, and as you do, Peregrine, I need you to give me a will save.
Mm-hmm.
You have the very, very strongest urge to shout, "I'm gay" at the top of your lungs.
Oh, but I can't.
Oh yeah?
Ring of truth.
It's got the ring.
Get fucked.
Well
Wait!
Fuck.
Didn't Maltese disable that for 24 hours?
No.
She died more than 24 hours ago, my man.
Okay, yeah, okay, that's fair. All right. Well,
Did I hear what he was saying? The Phoenix Wolf.
You can give me a perception. You certainly heard him whispering a little bit, and the way that his paws moved on the ground, he definitely did a suggestion spell on Peregrine there, and snickering slightly to himself.
Peregrine just kind of raises his
Okay.
hand up and with the ring on it. I want to feel like he knew something was going on there because he had felt that urge, but he couldn't because of the ring of truth at the same time.
Mm.
So just kind of waves his hand around.
So hold on. Electra's gonna try to cast Charm Person on the one that had cast the spell on Peregrine.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Oh boy.
so that's gonna be a will save of 18,
All right.
Derp.
and he fails.
He does, and he sees you as now a friendly acquaintance.
Say, Wolfie, you know what would be a funny trick is if you did that same thing on one of your friends over there.
And give me a diplomacy roll. Yeah, I think you got this in the bag. And he does that thing where like his ears are flickering, and he kind of leans in a little bit. Ow! And he's like asking like more or less like
Ow.
looking like very like to the individual ones who are kind of chanting around the place, like which one.
Say, which one's your favorite?
And he like looks to the one across from Peregrine.
Yeah, him.
And he kind of gives like a shy little hoo hoo hoo, and he does the same little circle on the ground as they go. They start doing their howl once more, and it seems like the other one is woefully unaffected.
Oh.
He still did the
Oh, well.
thing, and he just like he was the only one that didn't howl upon the thing. He just kind of like looked really confused for a second, as if he had like a small moment of self-discovery, and then shrugged it away. No.
Maybe next time, Tiger.
Woo! And they start like filing out. And there's as they kind of whisk out the way, you see a small card left behind them with their like I guess their Sphinxian symbols of their fraternity on it. Underneath it, it just says the Pythagoreans.
God bless the ring of truth.
Electra will pick up the card and just stow it away.
Almost.
Alrighty, and it's about at this time, when all these shenanigans are happening and going around, that a certain Persian pops his head out. I am looking for the team. Let's see. Sorry. Your guys' team name just slipped my mind. Ryan and Fortissimo.
Oh,
Beaker and
beakers and
script.
scripts.
Beakers and Scripts. Are they around? There's one of them.
Uh-huh.
And Orion, hearing this, he says, "Oh, excuse me, I'm being called," and he glides down and lands next to Fort.
If you'll come follow me right over here. And he makes sure that he kind of gives a little wave of his paw, and a mage hoof closes the door. All right, and he kind of brings he has in his claws what seems to be a paper, not one that is turned over on the desk, if he had just maybe got done grading that one, but turns toward your guys' paper. I've checked your marks here. Seems like you guys did have a little bit of trouble on the trigonometry, yes?
Yeah.
Just a hair. Nothing that's going to prevent us from being being the victors tomorrow.
I can see that. The only 5 questions you guys had missed was on that one. So I have to congratulate you, and he holds out a paw. 95 out of 100. You definitely qualify for the competition.
Hey, yeah.
And Orion puts his hoof into his paw and shakes it and puffs his chest out, and he just says, "Naturally."
Naturally.
Now, I have to ask. He kind of tilts his head a little bit. What do you plan on bringing to the final part of the competition? How are you going to show off your intelligence as a team?
As a team, well, we certainly have experience working as a team already. Fortissimo, I suppose you could use your dancing skills to buff me, and then I can show off my alchemical extracts and even my mutagen.
Yeah, that'll dazzle them for sure.
Give them the old razzle dazzle.
Hmm.
Razzle dazzle them.
Planning on making some sort of show then? A dance show of sorts, perhaps?
It'll certainly be entertaining. A mix of dance, a mix of horror.
Hmm. Or indeed, he kind of thinks, he thinks a little bit. So, a bard and an alchemist, you said, yes?
Yes, sir.
Interesting sort. I'll be looking forward to the equations and science that you'll bring to the place. Certainly can't wait. Yeah, gestures toward the door. You guys are more than free to go. I have another one I'm looking at right here. I will let you guys be off. I have to call the next round right in here.
Yes, sir. Quick question before we go. We were told of a place called the Radiant Pain. I need to buy a full doctor's kit. Do you know where that building is located?
Well, that building is located, and he kind of points westward of this own building, just down the street right over there. Can't say that they have any doctor's kits that I know of, but you being an alchemist, I feel like you might like the place.
Oh, thank you. Well, if they don't sell doctor's kits, do you know who would?
I'm gonna think so a little bit. Nobody in this town, unfortunately, full doctor's kits. You're more going to find those in clerical shops, and unfortunately, we don't exactly have one here per se. You might check to see if there's any new ships on the dock. I heard one just arrived, actually. Perhaps they have a cleric on board or something.
Well, thank you. Orion's ears fall back in annoyance, but he still answers politely.
Mm-hmm. All right, Fortissimo, are you leaving with them?
Yeah.
Valentine is still just here, just saying, "Yeah, is everything all right, lad?" All right, and a couple moments later, Valentine kind of steps out. He kind of gives a small breath. And, the nerd obliterators.
That's us, Peregrine.
Ah, okay.
He kind of takes you right along in the place.
Hang on, sorry, I'm coming.
And he pulls out a seat for Electra, and one for you, Peregrine. Have a seat, will you?
Okay.
Sure.
He has what seems to be your test next to him, and the only reason why you know that is because the back of your test has a claw print on it where Peregrine kind of got a little mad and thumped his claw on the thing during the trigonometry section. Kind of pulls it up and takes a look at the front. So, the good news. Would you like me to start with the good news or the bad news?
Lay it on me, Doc. What's
you
the
know,
bad news?
Bad news, I guess.
I will just give you this. The bad news is that I just don't think that this might not be the right competition for you two. That being said, and he kind of turns the pager over, at least you passed. He shows you the big C minus that's on the page, that he's graded at a 70, roughly like a 70, 71. Is there
Say,
something...
Valentine, have you ever heard of the phrase that C's get degrees?
More power to you, miss.
Well, it's a good thing this contest isn't about passing a paper test.
That is part of it, I'm not going to lie. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. I can't say if this competition for sure will have one of those. Though, I
Well.
must ask, how will you guys bring mathematics and sciences into your own personal bit of the round?
Say, I was thinking we could use mathematics to build some sort of device, such as like my friend's weapon here. Look at how pristinely carved the barrel is. It has an exact ratio of 2 pi radians around the barrel.
That it does, miss.
I built it myself.
Well, if you
And
would...
then I could use my knowledge of magical mathematics to demonstrate.
Tell me, Valentine, do you know anything frosty?
Frosty.
Magic.
Depends.
Electro face hoofs and uses elemental touch and touches Peregrine's gun with frost.
It has to be damage.
It is. I'm pretty sure.
Your gun starts getting pretty cold. But Valentine kind of does a little bit of a nod. Well, regardless, if you would like to put on some sort of blacksmithing show, that would certainly be new. So long
what
as you
show?
can wow the crowd with the making of a gun, and show how math and science could be used with it. Certain that
This is not just math and science. This is magical. This is integrating the sources of magic into the mathematics of creating the perfect firearm. This is frost forged steel.
And he kind of raises an eyebrow a little bit, and you see him just kind of with his hand make a small equation in the air that kind of traces along his claw, and as it does, the door kind of opens a little bit as the numbers fly over toward it. Mathematics can be used in magic just as well as you might think that it works the opposite.
I agree with that.
In
any case, we could also just build a bomb and disarm it. I mean, I'm in. My mind is in the open.
Well, past here, it is your job to wow the crowd. I just hope you know what you're in for.
Wait, who judges this? Who says we win? Who says we lose?
Well, that is for, I suppose, the crowd and yourself to find out. Yes.
How long has this contest been going on? I'm just asking who judges. Or is that how this works?
It's different every year, sir.
You mean the judge is different every year, or how it's judged is different every year?
Who judges it?
Okay, that's all I needed to know.
Now, how it's judged is up to them, obviously. I can't control how they judge things. Perhaps some big lady in the sky, perhaps the author can have an effect on such things, but I myself cannot.
Can't say I believe in that, but alright.
Thank you for accommodating us, Valentine. Is there anything else that we should know before we head out?
Not at all. Though, I will warn you that being named the Nerd Obliterators might garner a few boos from the crowd. Just be prepared.
Oh. Fuck the crowd.
The crowd is who you are appealing to, sir.
That's our audience. They'll come around once they see what we can do.
Well, he gives a small nod and then gestures toward the door. You guys are more than free to leave. He's giving you that air of, all right, like, I'm gonna let them do them at this point. Like, that's pretty much what he's going at.
Okay.
Thank you for being so accommodating, Valentine. You have yourself a great day. One more question. What time is it tomorrow?
What time is it? And he kind of pulls out a small card. This is for the registrations. You'll find that the competition starts after the workday, so you'll find it about 6. And he points
thank you very much.
Yep, and he points
Peregrine's
to
already run out the door yelling, "The Nerd Obliterators are in!"
Thank you, Valentine. I'm gonna go have to take care of my compatriot. We'll see you tomorrow at the competition.
Yeah, and he nods, and he opens the door for you again with a mathematically cast spell, which is pretty funny.
Mathematically cast spell, huh?
He's a calculator.
Boom just kind of shakes her head hearing this. Nerd obliterators.
Shut
You got
up, it's a
nothing to
funny
fear,
name.
Bloom. You're not a nerd.
I still think we should build a bomb, Electra.
Hmm. We'll talk about it. Is there anything else the rest of you want to get done? Or should we head out and find
Now,
something to do?
Orion looks over to this area of the shop. What are these folks up to?
What area of the shop? Oh, these guys right over here. This seems to be somewhat of a blacksmithery, though, for smaller objects. There's a small kind of forge that they have, that he has kind of inactive, stashed under the thing. It's kind of like a small kiln of sorts, as well as a kind of a blower right over here that he seems to might have been used right there. Right here, there seems to be a Persian who is taking his time pulling out some objects from the from this box right over here, small little copper objects, and just kind of hitting them with a hammer against this anvil over here, and explaining to a small group of crowd the angles of attack, how to hit them properly, what the best angle for such things would be, and then the effect of doing like why that would be advantageous in terms of a way in making things. So he's pretty much just giving them a small lesson, and these guys seem like really interested in what's going on.
All right. So is this more like an artisan blacksmith shop?
Yes, seems so.
All right. Cool.
Alrighty.
Blooming.
All right. So now that our group is together, minus Ring Dancer, I don't know if she's still sitting over there.
Yeah, she's just admiring the cloak and kind of looking it over, and you see her just kind of putting it on, giving a small swing, doing a couple test punches.
Does she notice the script on the back of it?
She does. That was one of the things that she was taking a look at.
All right. It's like,
Blooming.
all right, well, there's a.
You're a vendor, right? Or you were, at least.
I still technically am. What's up?
All right. If you were a magical vendor, where do you think that you would be?
Well, magic. Depends on the kind of magic. Destruction, creation, healing.
I just want to sell some of the stuff that we got.
I
Some of the things that we
suppose-
have might not be very good for using, but we definitely need the money.
I suppose your best bet would actually be probably a pawn shop, which, being that I ran one, not quite in the main center of the city. Pawn shops tend to be a little bit shady.
I don't think it's necessary to go to a pawn shop. We can go to an actual magic shop.
Let me rephrase this. Let's go to a pawn shop.
Actually, I have a better idea.
I'm
There's
down.
a place called the Radiant Pain that I've been informed about that we definitely need to go to tonight.
And what do they have
Oh,
there?
yeah.
No one has said specifically, but I've been told we would all enjoy it.
I'm gonna
Do
be
you have
honest with
any-
you, Orion. The Radiant Pain sounds like a brothel
I like it. Let's go.
of a certain client.
Corals!
Orion flips onto Peregrine's back and looks him in the eye while he's upside down. What kind of brothels do you go to?
Sounds like he goes to the fun ones.
Yeah. What kind of brothel do you go to, dead man?
I don't actually. I've never been to one before.
Well, only one way to find out.
Orion jumps off his back.
To your comment, blooming corals of let's go. There's a Persian up here who just kind of snickers, and you just hear the very whispered, mumbled words of Ashta to be praised.
Fuck yes. Am I really that galaxy brain? Is it?
What? Wait,
Is it a brothel?
no, I mean he was chuckling at the fact that like Blooming was so apt to just jump on the fact of going to a brothel.
Oh.
Shit, they know my secret.
Peregrine, by the way,
Yeah.
give me a will save really quick.
Oh,
Yes.
And you start walking forward, and then you're walking slowly, stops, and you are kind of frozen in place.
Sorry, Birdie, where were you going?
I cannot say anything.
Because it sounded like, to me, like you're going to a brothel.
The ring of truth is forcing me to talk, and I cannot talk.
You're released.
I meant we're gonna find out for him.
Okay.
Wait, what do you take me for?
well, I have no obligation to any of you. And so I'm just gonna trot right out the door,
So you're my one and only.
bumping into some of these guys up here along the way.
Yeah,
Oh,
I just want to laugh at the dead bat. That's all.
Okay.
Want to
Okay.
see his dead, shriveled little thing.
Oh, don't bully him.
He deserves it. He did get my sister killed after all.
Oh, that wasn't his fault.
I know it wasn't. That don't mean I'm still not upset about it.
Come on, Birdie, let's go.
Alrighty.
Right
Well,
behind you.
Fortissimo, I believe. Are you leaving as well?
Sure.
Fantastic, fantastic. The door is up here, ladies and gentlemen. Awesome, fantastic. We'll move you back right over here. Now, for your guys' information, if I was to zoom in on the map right over here, the actual place where this takes place, if you guys want to take a guess, but I'm sure you might already know where it might be. Come on, take a guess.
would it be over here?
Fucking Fairy Grove.
Not entirely. I'm just gonna right there.
Ooh.
Yes.
Oh, right on the square. Easy to find.
It's a rather large one big building around. Seems to be some like a stadium, but not really. Doesn't exactly need to be even if it's just a place to show off wits. So, you know, they just kind of built it in the town, which is why that's where a lot of the posters were, right outside the way.
Okay, so this is where we come at the end of the workday.
This is
Tomorrow?
where this is where you guys will meet specifically at about 5 to get all checked in. The actual competition starts at 6.
All right, tomorrow at 5. Orion is looking for the Radiant Pain, and it's somewhere to the west.
The Radiant Pain is going to be this building right here.
Right on the square, once again. This has been great. All right, Orion looks at the outside of the building. What time is it?
It would be about 3 or 4 o'clock right now.
All right, should be open. What's on the outside of the building?
The outside of the building, if I pull this up right here, it's it seems to be a sort of marble row house that has kind of a brown tiled roof. And through the windows, you can see that there's some simple furniture for just like kind of lounging about, maybe talking about things and such. Several battered shields through the window you could see hang on the walls. And there seems to be a small deck with some chairs and rolled up small recipes scattered along the floor inside the building, kind of covered in small stone statues both in and out, funnily enough. And you can definitely tell by the smell of it that this is some sort of alchemical shop.
Corals has a look of disappointment.
Why the long face?
I wanted to get laid. It's very straightforward. Not by you.
Orion walks in.
All right, give me one moment.
While Mimely's working on that, how do you do the brown text in Roll20?
/me.
me. And it will preface it with your character. Yeah.
Perfect.
It's come to life.
Oh, it's like the old IRC way. Okay.
So you go ahead and enter, and it doesn't seem to be the most lively of times. It doesn't at least seem to have hit rush hour at the very moment. Though, like I said, opening the door, it is now very clear that this is an alchemical shop. There seems to be ingredients kind of lining the walls. It seems to be more of an ingredient shop than an actual potion shop. Well, there is a small sign on the front. It's a little bit hard to read from the way, but there seems to be a small special on certain items within the place. And there seems to be a small butt in the air that is somebody rummaging underneath the counter. Doesn't seem to have noticed the little bell. She kind of has a curly tail. It's brown. Her fur is tan. She's just doing her thing.
All right, Orion lets her keep working underneath the desk. What are the specials they have for sale?
The little sign on there has a special on some cure potions that seem to have at least been recently brought in, either by a shipment of some sort or maybe by her own creation. They are having a small special on cure moderate wounds potions, serious wounds, and critical wounds.
What are the prices?
A moderate wounds potion will run you 150 gold pieces. A serious wounds will run you 950. Critical wounds will run you 1,290.
Yikes. Critical wounds. Is that one that heals ability scores?
No, critical wounds is I believe the highest.
It's like 48 health or something.
Cure critical wounds will do 48
5
plus 1 like healing to ya.
All right. Ryan looks around for some smoke sticks.
You're looking left and right. Give me a perception check. You don't see any smoke sticks in the shop as you're just kind of peering around it. It really just seems to be this is more of an ingredient shop. Based on context with the person that you were talking to, it seems like he was directing you down here possibly for those specials because you were asking about healing arts, some things that might be able to help heal things. And what better way to point you down than someplace having a special on healing potions?
Yeah, that makes sense. Is there a bell on the desk?
There is, yes.
Ding!
Ding. Oh dear! And she kind of dunk out like like to the top of the desk. And a very cute mare just kind of peeks her head out. Oof! Ow! That really smarts. That does that. Ow! How can I help you today? And she kind of puts her hoof back down.
Good afternoon. I was hoping to find some doctor's equipments, but unfortunately no one's been forthcoming thus far.
Oh, doctor's equipments? You mean like potions and the like?
Not potions, more of the mundane style.
Oh, are you gonna be a surgeon? She kind of starts. She does like the little like that in the My Little Pony movie when they're like when they're doing like the Pretty Little Pony kind of thing with where they're with Tempest cheeks before that one guy gets the shit beat out of him. He just kind of starts doing that to you, Orion.
The cheek grab.
The cheek grab.
The pig.
Yeah, like when they're.
Oh,
when
she's actually squishing my cheeks together.
She's squishing, squish. You're gonna become a surgeon, aren't you?
A reminder: he would be very cold to the touch.
Oh yeah, he's certainly very cold, but she doesn't seem to care.
Orion presses her hoofs back down gently, and he's like, yes, actually, I am. It wasn't my original profession, but my party has been requiring a lot of medical attention lately, so it's best for me to be prepared.
And thinks a little bit. Well, unfortunately, we don't have many surgeons in at least out here. And she kind of thinks a little bit. Kind of wonder why. I wonder if there's going to be any surgeons in the competition. Maybe. She kind of ponders a little bit.
Actually, there is. I entered.
Ooh. And she kind of gives a little clap, 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 clap over her hooves, sort of, of excitement. Are you bringing a cadaver?
Orion takes a small gulp and he says, "Well, no, but that's actually an interesting idea." And then he starts scratching his chin. Actually, that's a brilliant idea. Do you have any freshly killed animals?
Ooh, and she looks back. Well, she it's kind of like more of like a sarcastic looking back. She kind of like turns around, opens a door, like opens a cabinet. There's like cups and things and small jars in there. Nope, fresh out, I'm afraid. Mostly ingredients here. I would see the tannery about that one.
And Orion starts to scratch his chin a little bit more. Wait just a minute. Hold on. Touch my metal form. Humanoid form. Let's see. No, I don't need a dead animal. I need a live animal.
Oh shit.
That's more important. I need a living animal to do this experiment. So, do you have any living animals?
And you see her hoofs like underneath the table just start scooting. No, none.
None at all? And Orion kind of like tilts his head looking down toward the counter.
And her hoofs like stop moving a little bit. She looks like her pupils have definitely dilated just very slightly. Nope.
It's like, well, if you have one you're not willing to part with, I can look elsewhere.
She looks slightly more relieved. Oh, okay. Well, that's perfectly acceptable. Is there anything from my shop that you'd like?
Orion looks around. Well, unfortunately, I bought all the ingredients I needed for myself. So if you don't have a doctor's kit, unfortunately, there's nothing I need from you.
She kind of gives a small little nod. Oh, it's perfectly okay. She gives your noggin a rub. She messes your hair and it kind of goes in front of your face.
Orion licks her hoof.
She looks at her hoof very confused. I suppose I should be deserving of that. She kind of wipes.
Orion lowers his glasses, gives her a wink, puts them back on, and then leaves the shop.
I'm looking around.
And when he gets to the door, he looks over his shoulder and he says, "Oh, by the way, tomorrow at the competition, Beakers and Scripps is going to be winning, so make sure you've got a front row seat."
She smiles. Thanks for the heads up.
And then he leaves.
Awesome. Peregrine, I heard you piping in.
Yeah, I'm looking around for a curiosity shop. I mean, yeah, kind of, sort of like a pawn shop, but maybe not that low end. I mean, perhaps an antique store or a place that would specialize in carrying unusual antiques or artifices. You know what I mean?
On the unusual, as it is,
Yes.
as you would like to call it.
Yes.
Funnily enough, the place that you just came from, pointing up, some signs pointing over there. One of the signs does read "Absolutely Everything" as the name of a shop.
Does it look all beat down, or I mean, what's it? What class does it look like?
No, we're in the square in the main part of town. It's going to be nice and clean.
I mean, does it look like it should have iron bars over the windows? I mean,
Most definitely. It's actually one of the closed shops that was there when you guys were there that you guys never went over to. So if I move you guys, if I move you back right over here, absolutely everything would be this shop right over here.
Oh, this was okay.
Yep.
I'm looking for whatever feller's here.
Gotcha. Is anybody else following along?
I'll go.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go. We'll stick together.
Mhm.
Gotcha. And it is only about 3 o'clock, yeah?
Big old
Okay.
gaggle of idiots just stomping into the shop.
Well.
The shop owner's like, oh no.
It's like, finally, we got rid of the person calling everybody fucking oh. Like,
Oh god.
I'm back, bitches.
well, you start going over there, and the doors, and I'll just note this on the dynamic lighting because the map doesn't reflect it. The doors are actually closed.
Oh. Guess we're breaking in, boys.
Oh, don't do that.
There is a sign on the outside that does say absolutely everything, and then there's a small little, I guess, little timekeeper. Open at 12 a.m.
That's
Oh,
sketchy.
I like it.
That is fucking sketchy.
Orion walks up to it. He's like, 12 a.m. Those are leather wing hours.
Hmm.
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 Orion walks over to back up to the Antian. Oh, I forgot his name. Oh well.
Roll
Orion,
I
the
never
turd.
asked him.
Orion walks up to the Antian and is like, I'm sorry, I forgot your name. What was it? Ronaldo?
Close. Roland.
Roland. Do you know when the leather wing is going to get back to the absolutely everything shop?
Likes to get here in the dead of night. Goes about, collects the things that he needs, and sleeps. I don't know when he sleeps, but he comes back with a lot of weird things. He kind of gives a small shiver. And as if to confirm this story, you hear kind of like a maniac-y kind of laugh from the one that's over here. Yeah, all the weird things.
Well, does he buy weird things?
Well, his shop's name is Absolutely Everything, so I would hope he buys weird things.
Well, guess I'm waiting till midnight.
Is that what y'all are doing?
So,
Orion's got a question for him. So, Roland, odd question. I need an animal. Nothing too massive, nothing too small. Just something that is able to be experimented on for my showcase tomorrow night.
Well, I'm no hunter, unfortunately, unless you count hunting herbs and trading in them and such.
Not precisely. I do need a living animal for this.
I'm not going to volunteer for you.
Oh, I wouldn't want you to. It's going to get nasty.
You
I'm
are a
not-
fucking creep.
I'm not one to support animal experimentation normally, but maybe you should just look for a pet shop.
oh.
And
What?
you hear,
Yeah, I don't support animal abuse, but have you thought about a pet shop?
Have you thought about going to
The
the
man's
store?
clearly dedicated to his art.
I'm not one that
I-
supports child abuse, but have you considered an orphanage?
Yeah. Have you considered working at an orphanage, you fucking child abuser?
I mean, what are they going to do? Tell their parents?
Oh, you make Duck
Yikes.
cry. Yikes.
Oof.
Are you guys
Alright.
waiting until night then?
I am. I got nowhere else to go.
Orion needs an animal. Orion's thinking a small mammalian animal.
Why don't you catch a rat? You're a bat.
Peregrine,
A rat
We-
could work.
probably could use some. We could probably use some more supplies for our thing tomorrow.
Now, this is where you think I plan to get them.
Fortissimo.
Well, I guess it is named absolutely everything.
Yes.
We need an animal.
Uh,
If we sells absolutely everything, we could probably get one here.
That's true.
Let it be known, I turn to the ante. Let it be known I support nothing that this maniac does.
Orion
It's
jumps
in the
back on
name
his
of
back.
art and science.
But mostly science.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, this fucking nerd.
Orion gets on the tips of his hooves and flutters just enough to where he's not like pressing down your head, but he's right on top of your scalp right now. He's like,
Can you
Peregrine, don't.
not?
I absolutely can, but I'm going to anyway. So, Peregrine, listen, after we win our 2,000 gold, what do you think we should spend it on?
I don't know. I
I
don't
think
rightly know.
maybe I could spare like 100 gold so I can send you to the brothel. Take blooming corals along as your +1.
Hooray!
You see his trigger finger squeezing, like just pretending he's got his gun in his hand, just like a nervous habit. Click, 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 click.
Where's my ammo? When you're in Call of Duty Zombies but run out of ammo. Click, 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 click.
All right. Well, if he's got absolutely everything, we can just chill.
Yeah.
Alright. Let me put you guys right over here just for a minute. A hot
Aight.
minute. Ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doo. Perry, I said BRB on the thing, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Let's take a 5-minute break.
Alright, 5-minute break
Yeah.
time.
Okay, cool.
Water. Need water.
I've been muting myself and getting up about every hour or so to get water.
Casual.
Savage.
What do you mean casual? I come prepared. Aw, derpy.
God, I want to be level 8 so bad. Oh my god.
Ghoul. Oh, ghoul derpy. Okay, I get it. I get the reference now. Ghoul derpy was still a good mom.
Bag. Well, there we go.
Oh, is this?
What was that?
Oh, is this like a Fallout Equestria thing?
Oh,
Yeah.
the thing that I posted?
Yeah, Derpy's a ghoul in Fallout Equestria.
No, the absolutely everything.
It's in Fallout Equestria.
Oh.
Yeah.
I actually.
But I mean, is
Absolutely
that the
everything
reference?
is Derpy's store's name.
Oh.
Sorry, I just got back. Who owns the store?
A
We don't know
weatherwing
Hmm.
of
Okay.
some kind.
We
Actually,
decided to take a 5-minute break.
That's actually
Oh,
something
gotcha.
I didn't know about Fallout Equestria. That'd be really cool for post-apocalyptic.
There is a store in Fallout
But I mean,
Equestria
what is
named
the reference?
Absolutely.
That's what I was asking. If it was a reference to that, because
Well, I
saw
don't think it is since he didn't know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've never actually read Fallout Equestria, so.
Me neither. Me neither. But that's why I'm asking. Is it a reference to anything else?
Mm. That's cute.
Yeah, in Fallout Equestria, Derpy owns a store named Absolutely Everything.
That's adorable. I love Derpy.
Well, yeah, she became a ghoul and now she's immortal, but is a ghoul.
I was thinking while I was getting that sweet, sweet water. Bloomings would probably willingly go to a brothel, but she doesn't have the initiative to go by herself.
Well, you should roll
Oh,
better
God.
initiative.
Yeah, she doesn't roll very high.
I'm totally not recycling that store name, Existun. Totally.
Is it Existund or is Zistund?
I don't know. That's up to him.
Yeah.
My B, my B.
So speaking of the Fallout Equestria game, what is it called? Beaks and Talons. Do y'all have a full party right now?
I'm kind of
Yeah,
gauging
it's
interest
not.
at this point.
It's not Fallout Equestria. It's just post-apocalyptic.
Also, it's probably not going to be post-apocalyptic. It's probably going to be near post-apocalyptic, but not quite. I don't know. I gotta decide things.
So either the bomb has gone off yet or it hasn't.
You could thank Theo and his backstory for giving me a good idea of why this happened in the first place.
But I didn't hear your answer. Is the party full?
That just depends on the interest that I have. It's kind of full right now in terms of what I was doing. It's also technically a bird campaign for the most part. So you need a griffin character or a hippogriff character at least.
Okay. If a spot does open up, we were discussing characters for this months ago, but I still want to have that really sneaky bomb explodey character, the one that like focuses strictly on explosives. So I already know what kind of build I want to go for, but if y'all do get a spot opened up, I'd like to build a character for it.
Gotcha. We'll see.
Okay. I'm gonna get some peanut butter.
I got to get.
I'd make a
gotta
sandwich,
get
but I finished all my bread earlier today.
I ordered McDonald's.
You guys want to see something absolutely adorable?
Do I get a dot sight
Perhaps.
or a
What
reflex?
kind of
sight?
question is that? Also, dot sights are superior. Is that from the special?
Maybe.
I gotta watch that shit.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. Or was it the? Oh, yeah.
Go.
Look at her go.
Bang, 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 bang.
She is
bang.
going. Did you get my today, by the way, Meanly?
Which one?
I added you on HCC.
Check.
And Pony Pics.
Oh, that ad. Hang on. This is the server. Yes. That's a cute punk. Cute punka.
Look
Oh,
at
I sent
her
you a DM earlier today. I don't know if it's today or if it was yesterday. Is there any way we can get V747 into a group convo with me and Perry
Possibly.
to iron out all the shit?
I don't think I'm friends with you guys on my Slender Duck account.
I mean, that's not going to be hard to fix.
You could just ask him if he's okay with it, and if he says cool, then we can just figure it out from there.
Yeah, I'll ask him. He's not a very
It's just
talkative sort.
I gotcha. It's just a little easier, like figuring out the logistics of a commission when we can speak directly to him, rather than through a middleman.
Yeah.
Just
What
give
kind
him
of
an
commission
ask.
are you going for?
One of those 3D models. You know, the one that Duck got?
Oh, him, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's blessed.
Oh.
Fortunately, we're having a good session right now. We're not like having any death-defying stuff where people's lives are in danger.
Yeah,
So
we need a
Hey,
few
that-
comfy sessions.
So,
We need some comfy sessions after the fucking ocean.
so says you.
Oh,
Yeah, the day is still young.
yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go get my McDonald's and be right back.
What's up?
The gunslinger that looks like Jane from Tarzan.
Yeah, let me
What
see
kind
this.
of gunslinger? Musket master, pistolero?
Gorilla.
Ah,
Dude, I used to yell at the top of my goddamn lungs when I was a little kid and I watched Tarzan.
I
Like,
can picture
God
you
bless
using
your
that
lungs.
meme.
just like a fucking little autist. Like, every time, like, he'd pick up the fucking cheetah and just be like, and I'd be like, ah! Like, fucking.
Fucking George of the Jungle.
Yeah, for fucking real.
Watch out for that tree.
I remember the Brendan Fraser movie. That movie is still hilarious.
A Brendan
Just
Fraser Tarzan?
What's up?
A Brendan Fraser Tarzan?
No, in George of the Jungle.
Oh, okay. Oh, that was Brendan Fraser?
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sweet mother of mercy, I don't work till 5 p.m. tomorrow. I'm good to go as long as possible.
Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Ba-dum, bum. Alrighty here. Mm. One moment here.
Hello.
Hello.
We still on our break.
I
believe
believe
so.
so. I mean, I'm down whenever you guys say that you're good to go.
Mm-hmm.
I reckon I'm ready. Whatever.
Doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter to me. I am ready. If some people need some more time, that's fine too, though.
Thought those were eggs, Orion. Book.
I thought the same thing. It's okay.
Are these eggs yours? No.
No. Are all of them yours? What if that were the responsibility of the Dragon Lord?
That's illegal.
Damn.
Like, it would make sense if the male dragon was responsible for breeding all of the female dragons, but what if the female Dragon Lord had to give birth to all the eggs? Coochie, coochie. I said coochie.
Coochie! I said coochie!
Out of context, that would have to be bleeped out.
There it is.
There it is.
Coochie coochie coo. Coochie coochie coo.
I said coaching.
So great. I said, coaching! She's so mad.
Single mother problems. What is an ANI file?
Container file, I believe, off the top of my head of some sort.
I've got no idea myself.
Because I'm looking at my downloads folder, and I've got a bunch of GIFs of Derpy, or what I thought would be GIFs, but they're ANI files.
Rename them to the .gif and see what happens.
It's a graphics file format used for animated mouse cursors on the Windows Microsoft
Oh
operating
yeah,
system.
that's exactly what these are. So there's like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
You've been
8.
downloading those fucking Internet Explorer cursors.
Well, I downloaded Derpies. Yeah, they're like little animated mouse things. I never applied them though. I think they worked on Windows 7, but not on Windows 10. But I've still got them.
I remember.
Oh man. Downloadable mouse cursors.
Alrighty, you guys ready to come back?
I think so.
Yeah.
Are you back, Peregrine?
Yep.
All right, we're all here.
Alrighty. So, if I go right over here, I'm just gonna make sure we have everything all good to go. So, last time you guys were in this place during the day, though I have to say we should transition into a nighttime setting. Same place, but the night. The doors are still open, obviously, especially because they have business in this place during the night. Some shops are obviously closed. However, that being said, yeah, you guys kind of walk in, and this is where we'll come back in.
All right, Orion takes point and he starts moving up. And is Coral's grabbing onto his tail again?
No, since it's
No.
significantly less busy, she can just feel the ground.
Okay.
The store over here, the closed sign has been taken down. The doors are still shut, but there's no indication that it's like closed right now, other than like that or anything like that.
All right. Orion opens the door.
And you start opening the door, and close. It shuts again. There's a small little sign that starts protruding from the top crack of the thing. It just kind of falls over to the thing and just says, "Please knock." And the door starts opening very slowly once again, like as it gets wider and wider and wider. Lets you in, and I'll put them on the map right here just so you have a visual where you can at. There seems to be a Leatherwing indeed right over here, who seems to be rushing back toward his workstation. Because I mean, he just put up the sign. He's rushing back there. He's giving you like a smug grin. I see you've knocked.
Yeah, we did.
Peregrine leapfrogs over you to get to him.
Oh, by all means, Peregrine, you're more important than I am.
Damn right, and don't you forget it.
He shifts down his dark sunglasses of his own, circular in nature, and kind of puts them down. Seems like people are jumping to get in my shop. It's usually not something I see at this hour.
Well, I may have a few things you want to.
Well, in any case, welcome to absolutely everything then. We have absolutely everything.
Not everything.
Everything.
Ghost ship deed.
He kind of gives a little bit of whistle. And there seems to be kind of a shuffling around some of the items in the shop, around the pots and things like that. And a small kind of weird wisp flows along the ground, goes up one of the back rooms, and starts going up. Yep, got something like that.
Well, I've got the ghost ship deed.
Kind of gives a squint. Ghost ship deed. Why would I need a deed to a ghost ship?
Well, because there's currently a spirit on it. It has a fancy diamond ring, and there's a lower section of the ship that we haven't even been through yet. There may be something valuable there. And if you want some proof of possible valuables on the ship, I've got a couple items that came off of it as well.
Is that the ship that pulled into dock or something?
Do what?
He's asking if the ship that you guys pulled into, the one that the most recent ship.
Oh, no. This one is currently drifting at sea.
So what you're telling me, and he puts his hooves together, you have a piece of paper that says you own a ship that you don't know where it is.
Oh, we know sort of its whereabouts.
So you don't have it.
No.
So
Just the deed.
And he kind of clip, clop, clip, clop. So you have a piece of paper. I have plenty of those.
Yeah, well, this one says you own the ship. In any case, I also have an adamantine chest.
And he holds up a hoof. Hold on. And he ruffles through some papers. And he pulls up a piece of paper. And he just starts writing on it. Ship title, SS, that. Yes. I own this ship. And he holds up his paper. See? Now I have the paper that says I own it too. Look at that.
Oi. I've seen this ship. We've been on it. And if you want proof, I can share a memory with you.
Oh, very much so. I believe it, miss. I sure do believe it. But you don't have the ship yourself, do you?
It's out there.
Out there indeed.
Well, if you want absolutely everything, you gotta be willing to go get it.
The very value of the ship itself would be enough to cover a charter, not to mention what would be on the ship.
Well, certainly, most certainly. Maybe you should get somebody to come bring it to me then. So I can probably take a look at the wares on it, and I'd be more than happy to buy it from you if you had it.
Oh, well, that's a shame. I guess you won't have.
He kind of gives a shrug. It was never going to be found initially. I'm not missing out on anything.
Well, how about an adamantine chest?
Ooh, now you're talking my language.
Pure adamantine.
You have this on you?
We can go get it, but it's pretty damn heavy.
Of course, adamantine is very heavy indeed. Do any of you have a bag of holding by chance?
Not that could fit that.
Well, maybe. Out of character, mainly. How heavy is this chest?
Well, the chest is about this big. Say at least like 300 pounds. It's a very dense.
I can carry it.
Maybe less than 300 pounds. Maybe like 200.
I guess, yeah,
Max.
two of us could haul it over.
My bed can do 250.
I can.
The problem is getting the bag around the chest.
Just put it on my back, guys. I got it.
I mean, if you guys want to bring it to him, you just left it on Lovebird's ship, right?
Yeah, it's just over there.
Let's let Orion be our packing mule if he is so graciously offering.
So you take the time, go back to the ship, grab the thing, bring it back.
Oh yes, another gun I've got.
Oh, this is quite the sight. And he's already got I mean, in the time that it took you guys to go grab that, he has a little looking glass that he's kind of looking at it, kind of the same way that the one that kind of the spirit has, but like his own little sword. He has his own initials on the side of it, and he's taking a look at it. Yes. Ding, 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 ding. Even kind of bites it a little bit. Arr. Doesn't bend. Doesn't scratch. Yes. This is quite the adamantine chest it is. This is quite the one. How much do you want for it?
I don't think we ever got spirit to appraise that. She was a little skeeved when we
You mean
got it.
soul? Whose spirit?
Huh?
You mean soul? Whose spirit?
What are you talking about?
Her name is Soul, the one who appraises things.
I thought she was only known as Soldier in that level 6 campaign, but whatever. That's my appraisal.
Well, it's definitely worth more than 1,000 gold.
Any of you guys?
Pollux is with me, so I get an extra little bit for that.
Tip, are
We
you
get
back, by the way?
used car salesman here. Oh, yeah.
I can't say anything, Meemly.
You rolled acrobatics.
Oh, my bad.
Ah, fuck. I totally did.
Did I put you in a wall or something? As sight. You should be up here, Tip.
Top left.
Oh, there we go. Oh, was I zoomed in so far? Oh, I feel like a retard.
They went down this.
Fortissimo!
They went down
I'm
this
coming,
way.
I'm coming.
We need you to do smarty smart things.
You know how much
So I get a
adamantine
+3 to
shit's
appraise
worth, right?
checks.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Electric got a 20.
It's definitely over 3,000 gold.
Oh,
It's pure adamantium, folks. We're talking about tens of thousands worth of gold.
What do you see with your special eyes, Fortissimo?
Hmm.
Damn, if only I had Maltese, I could fucking know this instantly. With a spell, I think.
what do I see, Meemly?
What do you see? I will send you a.
I rolled the same as him.
A DM. Oh yes. Well, yes, you did roll the same with the thing. So yes, you would know pretty much what Electra knows. And I mean, combining your knowledges, over 3,500.
Hmm.
It's kind of hard. The thing is, in terms of appraisal, a little bit harder to put a price on something that has a metal around it, especially given the fact that not many people exactly have adamantine chests, as it were.
Hmm.
Now, shopkeep. Sorry, what did you say? What? So we appraised it over 3,000 or 3,500.
Yes.
So shopkeep.
Hmm?
I'm sure that you could sell this off to anybody here to make adamantine weapons, bullets, etc., for more than 6,000 gold. So I think we're gonna offer.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's confer about this for a moment.
Okay.
Do you know how much an adamantine bullet costs?
No.
61 gold a piece. You know how many bullets this thing could make?
I mean, if you
Quite a
prefer
few,
to
I'd imagine.
he kind of looks. If you prefer to melt it down, I would wait till daytime, and you can just confer with my my compatriot over here. He runs a small blacksmithery. I'm sure he can heat something up hot enough to melt parts of that into bullets.
See, the thing is, why would we melt such a pristine chest down? This is essentially an invulnerable chest. You can store anything you want in here. It's more valuable as a chest than it would be in bullets, for sure.
Most certainly is. It's a very finely crafted chest. That's why I was asking you how much you would part for it with.
Fuck it. 15 grand, take it or leave it.
So
Don't. You are an idiot, Peregrine.
What would you say that we should part with it for, Orion? You seem to be
tens
somewhat knowledgeable.
of thousands. It's adamantine. A single siding of this is worth more than 15,000 on its own. Wait for
Well.
spirits to appraise it before you sell it. It would actually be a better idea for us to melt it down and use it as ingots to craft whatever we needed. That would be a smarter use of this chest than just selling it for raw gold.
You know how hard it is to find someone who knows how to work with adamantine?
Well, apparently this one over here knows how.
Hmm. I mean, I'm still.
He said melt down parts of it. That doesn't mean he knows how to forge adamantine weapons or armor.
Oh, he most certainly does. He's actually
Oh,
going.
well, that's useful info to have.
He's actually one of the people, one of the entries in the competition tomorrow.
Hmm.
That'll be at least 2 people who are going to outskill you tomorrow.
All right, team nerd
Now,
stompers. Let's. I think we need a moment alone. If you 3 would kindly step out.
Why
Well,
don't you step out? We have business in here.
What? You're
I
afraid
think
that I'm going
around-
to win a competition if you don't know what I'm going to do?
No, I've just got stuff to buy.
So do I.
Well, then go
I think
away.
I think Iran has a point. We probably should get this appraised before doing anything hasty.
Fine. That's not. I'm not worried about that.
And it's also important to point out you weren't the only one who's responsible for obtaining this chest, which means it belongs to the entire crew.
I don't think any of us have an issue with Spirit getting this appraised, and then from there we can figure out what we want to do with it.
Make sure you pay her 500 gold, otherwise your pockets are going to turn up lights.
Not 500 gold for what?
To have her appraise it, genius.
I never gave her 500 gold to appraise anything.
Uh-huh. All right, best of luck to
What,
you.
did she cheat you out of 500 gold?
No,
Or
I
did you just
pay
get
her.
to her?
Guys, not in front of the shopkeeper.
He's just smiling, looking back and forth as all this is happening. So
Peregrine pulls out
15,000?
Don't do it.
We'll hold on to it for now.
Hold that for now. Belay that thought. My companions seem to think that was hasty.
We
in
might
any
be
case.
back next night.
Let me pull out Penance, that revolver that I got from the ship as well. The one with the flaming enchant on it that we don't really know what activates it. I'm gonna pull it out and kind of hand it over to him, handle first. Take a look at that. What do you think of it?
I think it could shoot people. He's looking left and right through it. Very finely crafted. Yes, it's very nice and metal. Seems to be some sort of, and he licks it a little bit, magical quality about it.
Yeah, I just don't know what.
Were you looking to, I don't know, buy some ammo for it, or what are you planning on doing?
Looking for someone to tell me what that does, or someone to sell it to.
Well, you'd be better off finding an actual spellcaster, maybe one of the wizards about. Actually, and he kind of seems to come to a thought. What was her name? Lady down the street. She specializes in this kind of thing, trying to determine what kind of spells and such. I merely am a collector, as it were, and he kind of gives a small wink.
Fair enough. Well, if you are a collector who, knows what you're holding, tell me, what do you think a fair price is? How
Oh
much would
no,
you give me for that?
that's for me to know. What would you give me for it?
At least 10,000 gold.
Sold.
Done.
He holds out a hoof to seal the deal.
He was at his claw.
All right,
Pleasure
10,000
doing
gold
business.
to you. He'll take it off your hooves. Pause.
All right.
Pause. Extremities. And he starts looking Fortissimo up and down.
Hey, out of curiosity though, how much do you value that at?
Enough to sell.
Oh, come on. I'm not gonna steal it back from you.
Never said you would.
All right, fine. North or south? 15,000 gold.
North.
Yeah. Oh well. Money in the hand.
I have to make a profit
Should've
too.
waited for Spirit.
Well, we know who we're dealing with now.
Hey, I mean,
Say, shopkeep.
yeah. What's up?
I've got a
Oh.
scroll here. It's a scroll of magic fang.
Hmm.
I'm gonna roll an appraisal on this myself to see what kind of.
Oh,
It
and no
should go
offense
for.
intended by that, by the way.
Kind of gives a shrug. None taken.
So that's a 19 with bollocks.
What treasure trove were you taking this from?
It's a scroll of magic fang.
I was just wondering, like, what did you take it from? Like, where did you get that one from again? What?
I can't remember. I think I got it from the. I'm pretty sure I got it from the guys that we killed in the cave, but it was back then. It was on the island.
Oh, there it is. All right. You more or less know that this is between the area of 20 and 50 gold.
Oh, never mind.
Hmm? Is there something wrong with your scroll?
No, I just thought it might have been better.
Ah, low-level magic, so do that to ya. You want to look for the big ones. Wands and the like, those are the ones that usually a little bit more, I guess, frivolous in terms of their uses and their prices.
All right.
How about this? Actually, the wand of ill omen. I think I got that from. It was before Damien. Let me see if I can find it here.
Wand of Ill Omen is going to be in the Cockatrice Tower treasure one.
Yeah,
Also, how many times have you used it? Because I know you've used it a couple times.
I've used it once.
Fantastic.
I've got 49 uses left on it.
Certainly give me an appraisal. We'd value at that with one use, roughly somewhere in the ballpark of between 600 and 750 gold.
Does anybody want this wand? It makes other people unlucky. If not, I'm gonna sell it.
Yeah. So
I'll steer clear from that.
Okay. I'll sell it for 1,000 gold.
Kind of takes out his little eyeglass, starts looking it up and down.
It's only used once to make sure that it works.
Click, 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 click. 600.
850.
650, take it or leave it.
Sure.
You're gonna hold out his hoof again.
650 it is. And she shakes us off.
Boop. And he kind of takes the wand and just kind of like nonchalantly just throws it toward like the throws it back behind him, but it doesn't ever clack or hit the floor. It actually gets caught by a small mist that just comes and goes, and starts carrying it to the back of his shop.
Do you happen to have anything, either raw meteorite or just made of meteorite? Either one's fine.
Ooh, space materials. You are an interesting sort. Why do you look? Why do you look for this?
Well, she holds up her hoof, and the dirt caught on it kind of swirls around a little bit and changes. I have my uses for it.
Ooh, clip clop, clip clop, clip clop. He kind of thinks a little bit. Go get me some, would ya? And he points toward the mist. It kind of forms like a little saluting blob of sorts where it's up the thing. It takes a few moments before what seems to be a kind of very dark clump of metal starts coming, flowing right toward the thing, thumps onto the table, and sits there for a moment. Out here, some umbrite, says with a very nicely mysterious aura to himself. How much did you need?
I wasn't quite sure how much I'd be able to find. How much do you think it would take to make 4 shoes?
Shoes.
Horsey shoes.
Full shoes, you say? Ooh, you're asking for a lot of umbrite.
I don't need a very thick layer of it, very thin.
Every half pound will cost you 4 platinum pieces.
Ooh, lordy.
For context, shoes for ponies, I would gander would at least, to the point where they wouldn't break when you use them, would cost you roughly, or it would be about.
Well, she's not looking to actually make shoes out of it. She's looking to just have the material and it be enough to cover her hooves.
Gotcha. Well, to cover each one of your hooves, just in a nice layer
Just a
in
nice
itself,
thin sheet.
I would say you would need at least 5 pounds.
Oh, Lord. On the other hand, perhaps I can just buy about a half pound and make a bracelet.
You can do that, and he holds out his hoof for the to make the deal.
How much gold is that equal to?
1 platinum piece is 10 gold.
Well, sorry, I gotta think on it for a second. She's sitting there pondering over the amount of money she has versus the benefit of having something cool. Because, I mean, really? Cool stuff.
Rocks from space, man.
Yeah, I know. Pondering. As I wait for the PDF to load up. What?
Hey, you're all good, man. Ponder. Actually, if you need, I have your blooming coral sheet right up here. Do you mind if I say how much gold you have?
Yeah, go ahead, because I thought I had it right here, but I can't remember where we wrote it down.
You have 2,272 gold pieces to your name.
And so half a pound is
4
how many
platinum
gold
pieces.
again? Mm-hmm. 4 platinum is how many
40
gold again?
gold.
40 gold. Sorry.
Yep.
Okay. We'll go with the full pound. We'll even it out.
And if you are willing to part with 8 platinum pieces worth of gold, he will make that deal with you.
She does so.
Glop.
That cool factor.
And you get a nice chunk of umbrite.
Hooray. She takes it, kind of lets it sit on her hoof for a minute as the same abilities that keep the ground attached to her make it mold over her hoof and form into a vaguely like classical horseshoe. She's thinking about it before a moment later it kind of forms into a thin plate around her hoof.
Ooh, fancy.
She now has like a black colored hoof.
Oh,
Nice. And I mean, the dude kind of looked. That's very mysterious, miss.
Could be fun to have.
Indeed. The rest of you, is there anything else I could help you out with?
Does anyone in town do any sort of enchantment?
He kind of thinks a little bit. Perhaps, if you are willing to part with a pretty penny, you can see if, well, you can See if you could get yourself in contact with a certain Mandelbrot. Perhaps he knows of a few enchanters or so.
Hmm. You don't say.
Not often you're going to find an enchanter. Usually only in the big cities.
Well, we're heading there too, so either way, it's not a big deal.
Was there anything that you were gonna buy Fortissimo?
Nope.
Are you sure? You look
Uh.
like the bookie sort. I believe I saw you through my peephole earlier today. Come on, there's got to be something on your mind.
Nah.
How about magical items? What choice of magical items do you have?
Oh,
Looking for.
that's a list. I'm going to ask you which ones you're looking for.
I've heard of tellings of certain pieces of equipment that could, like my Kieran friend here, bolster certain abilities. Particularly, I'm looking for something to bolster my quick movements.
Quick movements, you say.
Out of character, I'm looking for a belt of incredible dexterity.
Ah. Kind of
Particularly +4, but whatever he's got.
He kind of thinks a minute. Well, he, based on your description, he starts. He just kind of gives a small clap, 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 clap onto the ground. The mist, and comes back with a set of boots. Actually, more so than a belt. If you're looking for speed, we have here quite the speedy set.
I'm gonna take a look at them. What do they look like? Is there
the boots themselves would fit nicely over a set of paws and claws. Either or, you can fit them over. They have small wings on the sides of them, and they feel lighter than a feather.
what do they do?
Well, are you asking me or are you asking him?
I'm asking him.
Ah, well, these ones right here, just click your heels together and you'll speed off, that's for sure. And he's implying that these are boots of speed.
I can't remember in Pathfinder.
As a free action,
I'm
the
pretty sure
wearer
this is
of the boots of speed can click their heels together, letting her act as if affected by a haste spell for up to 10 rounds each day.
right. But I'm trying to remember in Pathfinder. Does the haste spell give you another attack, or is that just in 5e?
It gives you another. It gives you a one extra attack with one natural or manufactured weapon, using your full base attack bonus. Plus, it gives you an extra 30 feet of speed. And a dodge bonus to your AC and reflex saves.
I think I will take a rain check on that one. I am interested, don't get me wrong, but I want to make sure we've got all of our ducks in a row, if you will, before I make any big purchases. But I do appreciate you showing me that you have them.
Well, so long as you know we have them. And he just tosses them to the side. The mist catches them once again, and he just kind of carries them upstairs.
That's an interesting assistant.
It is. It is indeed.
I too am a fan of interesting assistants.
Orion steps up in front of Peregrine and lowers the chest that was pulled up from the bottom of the sea. It's been sitting in the room with Spirit for a long time. So Orion opens it up, and inside are a bunch of jewels and a bunch of art objects. All the magical items have been claimed, as well as the coins. And the only thing missing from the list is the opal that was given to Spirit as payment. So Orion looks at him and he says, I need an amulet of Mighty Fist.
Amulet of Mighty Fist, my man of taste you are. And he kind of gives a small whistle before looking toward the mist, which shows up again. You heard the man? And he goes right up
What is
again.
that word you're using? Man.
He just kind of goes, kind of gives a shrug. Couldn't tell you to turn a phrase it is. And he brings back not one amulet of Mighty Fist, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Each with different looking markings on the edges.
Question out of character. If I get a amulet of Mighty Fists, can I upgrade it to the next level minus the cost of the original?
Nope.
It's what I buy is what I get.
What you buy is what you get.
You can always sell it to someone else.
True. All right.
You ought to see if there's any difference between any of them, though.
Well, of course there will be. That's going to be the price difference. So Ryan says the one with the +1 enhancement is the one I'll take.
I will part with that one for a nice round 6,000.
That is way too much.
Make your offer then?
3,500.
5,000.
You're overbidding your own stock, sir. You're going to lose a customer. 3,800.
I will go no lower than 4,500.
Then keep it.
I shall do. And he gives a little bit of a whistle and he takes them to the back. Anything else that I may help you out with today, sir?
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I need an exotic animal. Something interesting that can be
Oh my
experimented.
god.
An exotic animal, you say?
Something
Alright.
really unique that I can work my experiments on that's going to guarantee victory tomorrow.
Are you
Hey,
looking
there
for
she is.
avian, mammalian? What are you
What's the
looking
most
for?
unique animal you have?
Well, like I said, unique is, well, like I would imply, unique is more based on the buyer's perception. What may be unique to me is differently unique to you.
A flying reptile.
A flying reptile, you say? And he kind of thinks a little bit. Caged, alive. What are you looking for?
Well, show me your stock.
Oh, we have plenty of stock. I'm asking you if you'd want them alive, dead. You're looking for pelts. You're looking for organs. What are you looking for?
It needs to be alive. It needs to be in good health. Something of good constitution that won't die quickly.
For what reason?
Orion leans in closely and whispers in his ear so that way Peregrine and Electra can't hear. I'm going to be doing an experiment on it for the competition tomorrow. It's going to guarantee victory. It's going to be going through some very harsh physical changes, but hopefully if it's strong enough, it'll survive.
And he blinks a little bit. And you are sure this will get the crowd on your side? Well, it's your competition. I'm eager to see what you do with it. He gives a small whistle to the thing again, and it goes up. Takes a minute this time actually before it starts. You start hearing a kind of like a coming from the other, and the clinking of a cage before the thing goes down the stairs.
Orion's ears perk up and he's ruffling his leather wings, getting all excited.
And it brings it over and clinks it on this table right here, and you see what seems in there, some sort of lizard-like creature that stands upon two muscular little legs, manes and spikes running down its scaly back, and it's there seems to be webbing between its arms, kind of like a flying squirrel in a way, and it's rattling the cage and trying to reach out to claw you.
Very nice. All right, gonna do a nature check on this creature. What am I looking at?
Go for it. We're looking at a flying chupacabra.
Whoa.
Sweet.
That's a thing.
Absolutely everything indeed, sir.
Orion looks him over. What size is he?
What do you mean?
Like asking out of character, what size
Oh,
is he? Is he
he'd
what size is the cage he's in?
He'd be considered a small creature.
Small creature. All right.
Him and Pickles can wrestle.
Don't recommend it. Has he eaten today?
Oh, yes. He ate the other one.
Beautiful.
They were sharing the same cage and he needed more room.
Roll some nature!
Looks like he didn't accept his mate.
Oh no,
I have
he
a feeling
did.
Orion
That's
will
why
get you
he ate
attached to
her.
this
Hmm.
I assure you,
Alright.
she's very feisty, this one.
Perfect.
I don't think he's got it in him.
All right, I'll buy her.
Alright. A magical beast. Price to capture. 5,000 gold.
5,000. I'm gonna have to do more than just use her for an experiment then. Oh, but very well. So, do you offer bartering and trade?
Sure. What do you have?
All right. Orion opens up the chest and goes through pulling out the different stones: alabaster, amber, azurite, the black pearl. He eyes and then sets down gently. And going through, the market value is right at 1,082 gold, and then begins to pull out a bunch of art objects: bronze flagon with warrior images, golden scepter, gold candelabra, something foreign with a holy symbol,
Mm-hmm.
a massive train. Let's see. Ivory bowl, marble idol, ornate silver flute, silver comb with a gold handle.
Mm-hmm.
So on the floor, there is just shy of 1,900 gold worth of items.
You could certainly give me a diplomacy check.
Well, he's not going to shortchange him. So there's that. And I need to, let's see. Jeffrey's treasure we already dealt with. The tower treasure we already dealt with. No, that was that. Okay. And then Orion takes out 3,200 gold. And he's like, all of these items plus 3,200 gold.
I'd say you have yourself a deal, sir.
Outstanding.
He holds out his hoof.
Orion takes it, shakes it.
And the mist, before you even get to set it down on the table, just kind of starts carrying the stuff out. Added quite a bit to the collection, you did.
Oh, and holy water.
Really quickly, I need to know what you took off of that one more time from the treasure at the bottom of the sea, or at least mark it, if you can. That's where you guys
How
keep.
do
You
how
should
do
be,
I mark it?
You should be able to edit it. Oh, hang on, all players. There we go.
Live check.
Well, to speed things along, I do believe everything has now been removed from the treasure at the bottom of the sea because I traded everything in that was still left in there.
Hang on, hey, 1 second. Hey, Perry, you awake?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, so
The-
is everybody good if I erase the treasure at the bottom of the sea from your guys' list?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Bonk, bonk. It is no
And she
more.
gone.
Oh, one last thing. There's a ring around my finger that I would be quite interested in getting rid of.
Let me see it here.
Sticks out his hand with a ring of truth on it.
Ooh. And he
It's
already
cursed.
he takes it in his hoofs. He seems to kind of already know what it is. Oh yes, yes. I've seen some of these before. He kind of gives a sly little smile. Many people come to me looking to put these around their husband's fingers. People who are suspicious of their relationships. I have to wonder. And he looks between you and Electra.
No.
Kind of gives a shrug.
What are you implying, Featherbrain?
I imply nothing. You assume much. And keeps going with keeps looking. Were you looking at getting it off? Were you looking at?
Let me tell you the skinny of it. We killed a vampire out in the sea, and his jilted lover, who is also a lich, had that in her bag when we killed her, and I put it on my finger. So that's what happened. Now, what did you say again?
What did I say again?
Yeah. What were you starting to say right as I said that?
I don't think I started to say anything. He was just waiting for you to talk. Because you were given the skinny of it.
Yeah, I'm just looking to get it off my finger. You can buy it from me if you want to afterwards.
Well, if you can get it off your finger and still keep the enchantment upon it somehow, it would fetch a much higher price than it would not than it would otherwise if the enchantment was lost. Otherwise, it'd still give you your value of it in gold at least. Though, as I have said, I am not an enchanter myself, nor a curse breaker. You might consult something of a balladeer of sorts, perhaps. Somebody to get this off your finger. A curse breaker, one who might be able to at least stop the curse for a certain time, to which it would be removable.
Fair enough. Okay. I'm good to go.
One more thing I need from you. 2 bottles of holy water.
What god?
It matters not, just the kind that burns.
What god?
Which god would burn my ass the most?
The Sun Queen?
No. Ooh, the what's the Fluttershy god in this world?
There is no Fluttershy god.
No, it's kind of like the Twilight Sparkle god, the one that reads the books. Luminance.
Luminance.
Yeah, Luminance is a god. There is no Fluttershy equivalent Ponyfinder god.
Or maybe not a god, but like some kind of deity level that the main 5 reached.
There is no deification of the main 6. Like, pretty much the only equivalent is the Twilight Sparkle Luminance equivalent. That's it.
Okay.
She ascended into godhood with the help of her friends. Her friends did not ascend to godhood with her.
That's cursed.
Like,
Lestada then.
Ah, yes. God of love.
I wonder what that holy water's made out of. Something tells me it's more holy.
Bring me the dancing water, would you? The mist goes up.
Dancing water.
How many did you need, sir?
2.
Yikes.
And 2 come.
Before it's just roofies.
2 come floating down. Upon them is the symbol of a whip that over the course of its path makes the shape of a heart. And he kind of sits it upon the table. Yes, 10 gold for the lot.
Orion picks up both of the vials in his hooves and checks to make sure that they are indeed holy water.
They are most certainly indeed holy water.
All right. Orion says, if they're 5 gold apiece, I'll buy 10 of them from you.
You gotta buy up my house stock, are you? I have
It's
8
gold in your
more.
pocket.
I have 8 more in my stock. Would that say to you?
Yes.
Yeah. Gives a snap for the mist to go up and retrieve the next 8.
And same thing, Orion inspects each one, holding it up.
Yep, they are indeed holy water.
All right. He pays him another 50 gold.
Holds out his hoof as normal. Clip clop. The deal has been made.
All right. Orion takes the Listado whipped holy water, puts it in his handy haversack, and he looks at his brand new pet.
It's now looking and trying to claw at you, Fortissimo.
Oh God, why? What have I gotten myself
Horrifying.
into?
Nah, he's trying
Orion-
to kind of give a claw at it, to where the shopkeeper says, "Oh yes, he does keep me up all night. He does. He's one of the many."
Orion hovers over the desk and he says, "She's beautiful."
I don't think you're gonna fall in love with it.
Fortissimo, she's going to be great for us tomorrow.
Okay.
What do the Lashtaran short-hairs that come in occasionally call them? Waifus. Is that what you would like to call that lizard
no.
right there? Well, I'll let you be on with it then.
All right, so the little cage that she's in, I assume it has a handle that can be carried and stuff.
Oh yeah, well, sort of. He didn't put a leather strap on it. He usually just lets the mist carry things to and fro. So, I mean, if you want to grab the bars with your hoof and let the thing claw the shit out of your hooves, then you certainly can.
No, that's a bad idea. Yeah, we need a way to carry this thing.
Well, we have an adamantine chest.
She'll
won't fit.
suffocate in there.
It won't fit that whole cage either. You can put the thing in there, yeah, so it will fit the thing
Say,
in there, but
shopkeep.
not the cage.
Do you have a scroll of Mage Hand?
Ah, do I? What for?
So we can take this chupacabra you sold us?
Ah, and he looks toward it. That cage is far more than 5 pounds, miss.
Hmm.
However,
How about a scroll of hold monster?
oh, now that I do have.
That would only work for a few seconds.
We only need it for a few seconds to put him in a box.
She's already in a box. She doesn't need to be suffocated.
He's falling in love.
No, she's.
He really is.
She's my pet. She needs to be taken care of.
Oh,
Plus, she's
He's not going to be able to
incredibly-
do it. The parent's
Plus-
saying that you're not going to be able to experiment on this thing, are you?
Plus, she's incredibly expensive. She's got to survive until the experiment can be done.
Well, do take
Yeah,
care
but-
of her, will you?
She looks fierce and strong. I'm sure she'll be fine.
I guess your heart isn't dead after all.
We do need a way to pick her up, though. Any ideas?
have you
I
tried
mean-
calming her down?
Maybe she's hungry.
Oh, she already ate her mate. She can't be too hungry.
Well, that was the mating ritual. Now maybe she's just hungry.
If only we had a druid.
Orion
Fortissimo,
is
do you
going-
know anything that calms down creatures?
Actually, Orion is going to attempt to scratch the chupacabra's ear to calm it down.
What is your AC?
Oh,
Can I at least try and handle animal?
Oh yeah, you could certainly try, but I still need to know what your AC is.
Well, I'm wearing the Ring of Protection, but I don't know what level of protection it offers. So it's 14 plus whatever that is.
Cool.
All right, so yeah, Ryan's going to stretch his hoof out and scratch its ears to calm it down.
Nice.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
Oh!
16
She
would
gets
hit
me
you.
with the first one.
Yep.
Ouch.
Yep. I mean, first and foremostly, you just take the. Oh shit! I double slashed it. You take 3 points of damage. What's your CMD?
Oh dear. I believe it's 21. Let me double check. CMD 24.
And he does not grapple your finger. And the first one was a bite, so he was trying to actually bite onto you.
Any other bright ideas?
Orion, you scared it. You gotta let it sniff you first. Electra walks up to the cage and tries to calm it down. Coochie coochie coo.
Electra, what's your AC?
Oh no!
It's 11.
Oh boy. Oh.
Biting, he's clawing. I think all of those hit.
Yeah.
All right. In terms of damage for the first attack, you take that. What's your CMD?
It's 13.
He grabs onto you.
Oh no.
No.
Additionally, from his claws, from the other 2 claw attacks, in total you take 6 points of damage from those, and he is
In total.
yeah, and he's grabbed onto your one of your hooves that you've stuck over there to coochie coochie coo, and he is not letting it go, and he is drawing blood. It's actually
Oh,
slurping.
no.
It's actually slurping it down right now.
Oh. All right. Only one of my hooves are grappled, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna use elemental touch to fatigue it
Ooh.
with the other hoof.
You could give me a concentration
cold.
check.
Okay. Da, da.
All right, and how much damage did you take from all that?
I took 6 in total. I've accounted for it. Oh yeah, it was 6 damage.
You tried to cast a spell, but it unfortunately does fail with the damage included in
I,
the
pull out my gun.
No, don't
Pull out
shoot
my
it.
gun!
Oh god.
All right, Orion leaps in to pull her away. He's going to use his yeah, you know what? Orion's going to bite down on the back of the chupacabra's neck through the cage and try to pull it back away from Electra.
Or you could certainly give me a bite attack.
All right, let's see.
You just had to pick something vicious, didn't you?
All right, this is going to be it's like a non-trained thing because he's not in his mutagen form. So I'm not sure how many minuses I'm going to take to that.
I'll let you know if it hits.
All right.
Yes, because you do have the Fangs manifestation. That does hit.
All right, and Orion is also going to be growling, snarling, and slapping at the cage at the same time.
You could certainly give me an intimidation check if you would like.
Derp.
It's just as scary as you are. Also, it doesn't seem to entirely care that something is latched onto its back. In fact, its spine's just become a little bit more spiny. So we could...
Oh.
Electra, what are you doing?
Gritting through the pain, she's going to try to soothe it again, just talking in a very a very light tone to it, saying basically like, please let me go. I'm not an enemy.
Go for it.
Yikes, that was worse than the last one.
Electra.
Oh.
The last one didn't hit.
That's fair. Alrighty. Let's see. I could actually just do this. Just scroll up in the thing. Take that from the bite damage. Does that maintain a grapple on your CMD?
It does not.
Ooh, fancy. You did break out of his grapple then, as he keeps trying to bite ya. That being said, you still do take 5 damage from his claws. You retreat it.
Ow.
You know, it's kind of funny to watch you guys freak out on how to handle a chupacabra. May I interest you in a carrying handle?
Yes.
5 gold.
Okay, I'll buy it.
The mist kind of goes up the stairs, and a kind of a leather strap that can be kind of like attached to something through two metal filaments can be brought down over here. It kind of sets it on top of the thing. All right, 5 gold, and just for your business today, I'll have the mist install it so you don't have to.
How kind.
Want to just rip through the leather strap? Don't you have something sturdier like red vine rope?
Perhaps that is a lot more costly. Also, it's not the strap that he wants. Well, look what he has all over his fangs, he does, and he's kind of licking at the Kieran blood upon his fangs. I doubt the leather has any of that.
Would like to go over and, without touching it, try to gently speak to it and handle animal.
Go for it. What are you saying to it?
There, little guy. It's okay. I know they're kind of dumb.
And it actually starts looking more scared of you. Doesn't seem entirely used to the fact that your eyes look clouded over.
Cure light wounds is 1d4, right?
No, it's 1d8 plus your caster level. Unless it's a potion, in which case it's just +1. Or scroll.
Nice.
There you
You have to subtract 2 off that. Cure light wounds only goes to, I believe, 5 maximum for the
So-
modifier.
Okay, gotcha.
Yes, that is correct.
go. Mhm.
Cure moderate wounds goes up to an increased level. I forget what it is.
Hold on.
So it's a 5 plus
yeah,
7
max
for
plus
me,
5.
right?
Yeah. That's it. It's a 12 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
Say, I think Orion got hurt a little bit. Why don't you cast that on him?
Because I'll be fine.
Did he get hurt? I got hurt more than him.
No, go on ahead. Go on and cure his wounds.
Oh no. I know what you're doing.
No, he's hurt right now. Look at him.
I can't even cast it again.
And he's cold.
I've already casted it.
You know, I have to ask about that ring once more. You two do seem like quite the happy couple.
I'm telling you. It was a vampire, a vampiric lich who... It's so stupid even I can't explain it.
Well, whatever you say.
I mean, obviously he's telling the truth.
Ah, yes, I suppose he is.
It
Can't
wasn't
argue
me,
with that.
Peregrine, right?
Huh?
It wasn't me that put that ring on you, right?
No. I put it on myself.
Well,
I thought it was a different kind of ring.
my little jokes. Is there anything
Mainly
else?
on that.
Oh, sorry.
On that roll of 21, how many questions do I get about the flying chupacabra?
Based on its CR, 1, 2, 3, 4 questions.
4 questions. What special abilities does it have?
It has one special ability called Chupar. Which if it can pin you down, it will suck the blood from you. In the same general
Wait, did
way.
I take any con damage?
No, because it could not pin you down.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. Does it have weaknesses?
Weaknesses? It does not.
No weaknesses. What traits does it have?
What do you mean by traits?
Like Swarm has the Swarm's trait. There's undead traits, etc.
It has
Any
no
special
traits.
No traits. And it is a natural creature.
Other than a fey creature, I think. I think Chupacabras are fey, right?
It is a small magical beast.
Yeah.
Not magical beast. All right. Can y'all think of a 4th question? What
How
makes
to
a
kill it.
chupacabra? No. What makes a chupacabra happy?
Blood.
Blood. It's in good company.
Yes.
All right, so we've got our leather strap. Let's see. Orion is going to take the blanket and he's going to wrap it over the top of the cage and he's going to fly it above the ground so that way it doesn't drag. And we're going to keep the critter covered up for the night.
Yes. Wow. And as you kind of put it over the thing, it stops growling so much, but it's like still like can't see much now, so there's not much to growl at. But as you kind of quiet it down a little bit, he looks up with a small, slight. Well, if that is all that you have with my shop right here, I always do like to give a word of advice. Advice is free after all, correct?
So long as it's sound.
It is. I've noticed a good lot of you have joined that competition, as it were. My word of advice to both of you. Use the mathematics and sciences to the best of your ability. The people here in this town absolutely adore that kind of thing. If you can show your formulas, your science, use that to the best of your ability. And he looks between Electra, Peregrine, Fortissimo, and Orion.
We intend to achieve victory. It's in the bag.
Did I sign up for something while I was drunk?
Yeah.
You're going to be performing in front of a group of thirsty, hungry nerds. They're looking forward to seeing your mental prowess.
Would I have to perform in front of you?
Oh yeah, obviously.
Ugh.
As well as a few other 1,000 people. Perhaps more.
Oh, well.
Thousands?
Oh, do you got a bomb?
Oh.
Or casing
What?
for a bomb?
Is that with you and bombs?
Everyone out of the room real quick. I need to talk to this guy for just 1 second.
I'm
Yes.
not
Don't
gonna make a
blow up the
bomb that you need to
place.
disarm.
Well, if you ask me, asking your friends to leave a room after very promptly asking me for a bomb does sound somewhat suspicious.
They're my competition.
Well,
Oh, come on now. You already know what we're up to.
Yeah, and whatever it is going to end in disaster.
Probably not.
Well, at least mine will be a bigger boom if I mess it up.
Mm.
Can I exchange my ticket?
wait, what was that?
Can I exchange my ticket? I'm on the front row. I don't trust this anymore.
Well, unfortunately, Miss Corals, was it? I believe that's what your friends were calling you in the market yesterday when I was peeping through my hole. Unfortunately, while we do have most things that I collect, I cannot unfortunately collect duplicates of tickets with your name on them.
What about that bomb?
I just don't want to die from a chupacabra or a fucking bomb. I deal with enough
Can't you make walls or
explosives.
something?
Oh yeah.
I assure. Oh yes, you have that meteorite, as well as the rest of the Earth around you. Just put up a wall, can you not?
Just make a wall out of the meteorite.
In terms of a
Let me
bomb,
find a few thousand gold.
what kind of bomb are we looking for?
This is all you, Peregrine. This is
Oh.
your idea.
It's
I'm
like,
sorry. I heard it and I just didn't hear it at the same time. Okay. I'm looking for maybe not a bomb itself, but maybe we can create some kind of contraption that can store the essence of a spell to be released at a later time that could function as a bomb. You know, like a fireball
Peregrine, I'm
or
still
a
not
sphere of
sure.
annihilation or
Still not sure this is the best idea. Let's think this through. Best case scenario, you do disarm it. And then what happens? There's no explosion. There's nothing. It's just a
yeah,
bomb.
that's a good point. It's not very fun if it doesn't blow up, is it?
and he kind of gives a chuckle. Oh, this is going to be quite the show tomorrow. I can already tell.
You know what? I may have a. Oh no, that would probably kill Orion. No.
Try me.
A large glass mirror. No. We'll talk about this later. Okay, look, I had a fleeting thought there for a second that we might be able to construct a magnifying glass that in that open dome would reflect the sun into a certain vampire.
Well, I'm
You're
not sure where you will get a large slab of glass that big in
You don't
such
have any
a
glass?
timely manner.
Oh darn! If only there was someone who had everything and a smith next door.
Yes. That's the unfortunate part about being a collector, is that my collection is never complete. Though I will assure you it is bigger than yours and your ghost ship.
Yeah, maybe we should go back to the ghost ship. Maybe that ghost has some glass. Oh well. Thanks for playing.
Kind of gives a tip of his hat. And best of luck to you, I suppose, if you're planning on making some sort of bomb catapult or something.
Oh, chunkin' pumpkins. That'll work.
I gave you
Say,
my advice, I gave you my piece. Use it as you will.
Peregrine, you can create firearms, right? You made that
Yeah.
gun yourself.
Sort
Do
of.
you have... She turns to the shopkeeper. Do you have the constituent parts required to make a pistol?
Of course, I have many, I guess, parts to different guns and such that people leave with me. Their firearms tend to blow up quite often, and they just give me the parts for them.
I'll take 100. I'll take whatever 100 gold can get me for random scraps of firearm pieces.
I will give you a pound I will give you 1 pound of scrap from the guns for every 3 gold you have.
Might be a little bit much actually then.
Let's get
Peregrine.
30 gold worth. 10 pounds
All
ought to
right.
get me something.
Let's do it. So she's gonna fork over 30 gold.
30 gold, 30 gold. Alright, 10 pounds it is. And the, as he's holding out his hoof to confirm the deal, the mist is going up and looking for the 10 pounds of stuff and triggers and locks and barrels, handles, that kind of stuff. Brings it all back down. Deposits it in on the table.
All right, I'll pick that up and put it in that adamantine chest.
Clang, 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 clang.
Fucking scrapyard.
I know. It's like he kind of looks down at the chest. Would be rather funny, quite honestly, if you can see how much of a blast that thing could handle. I'm sure the front row
No,
would
I
get
was
a
just
kick out of that.
thinking about that. You know what? Actually, do you have a bomb?
We have many bombs.
Give me the.
Why don't you ask him
shoot.
for the poison while you're at it?
Okay. You know the gigantic fireworks they set off. I need a bomb that. Shit.
We do not have shit
in real
bombs,
life terms, a fucking
unfortunately.
a cherry bomb. I mean, like the
Like a
shit the
mortar?
M80s that got like made illegal. I guess that's a lot less powerful than a bomb, but just give me a bomb that has a fireball in it. Damn it!
Could I have you sign this waiver first?
Oh my god! What kind of backwater midnight shop is this? Okay.
It just alleviates me of all responsibility for any terrorism acts that you may decide to put upon this city in the event that you do go rather insane and drunk again.
Hey, it's private. It's a private transactions. There's no need for a background check.
Sign the waiver, it's the local law.
Oh, local law my ass. He signs it.
And he rolls up the paper.
Oh wait a minute. How much was it?
Oh, we were just signing the waiver before we were discussing any bombage, as it were. Now, how big of a bomb did you want exactly? We have more than fireworks, I hope you're aware. These aren't your mother's
I don't know.
everyday
One that goes
snapdragons.
tick tick boom. One that
Ah.
looks cartoonishly full of wires and I don't know things that someone might have to disarm.
Why would anybody put a wire in a bomb?
I don't know. Good question.
Very well. I will give you one of the bigger of the sorts, if you will. Mist, go grab it. Be sure to put the covering upon it, yes? And it kind of floats up. And a moment later, it comes back down, and there is a rather strange squarish object with a cover upon it that it sets upon the table. Here we are.
So what does it do?
It explodes. It's a bomb.
I'm aware of that. I mean, how does it operate?
Well, don't look at it. At least not the top. There's some runes upon the thing and quite a few packed explosives inside the thing.
Hey, Orion, don't read this.
Hence the covering. If you wouldn't get in trouble by local law enforcement just for the fun of it, you might.
Yeah.
One might find fun in putting magical vermin in the thing with the thing. The thing within the, that one chest you have. The moment it tries to see what that rune is, well, you got your own self a little bit of a blast shelter. Nothing but ash and blood in the inside. How gruesome. Kinda gives a little bit of a shiver.
You have a greater imagination than I.
It kind of gives a sly smirk. Well, when you've seen all the things that people can bring you, why they bring it to you, oh, the greasy, gritty Shit of the world, you get quite the imagination.
If you don't mind me asking, who brought this in?
And he kind of gives a smirk. Oh, shopkeeper never kisses and tells now, do they?
Fair enough. How much you want for it?
This one? 8,000 gold.
What's its payload?
Well, you said you wanted a boom. Don't set it off in any building.
Oh, good lord.
Peregrine, I don't know if this is something we want to use in the competition.
Starting to wonder that myself.
What was the
You can bring down a
reward?
building.
10,000?
2,000.
Oh,
There's no.
he said this.
It's not worth it.
He said this bomb is 8,000.
No,
The
no, he was
reward for the
asking what the reward
competition
for the
is
competition was.
2,000.
Oh yeah.
Why would we spend 8,000 to maybe win it?
I'm sorry I wasted your time. I think I'll pass for now. Maybe,
Yeah.
like I said, I like the boots. I may come back for those.
Very well. Take it back up. Make sure that the cover is on, so the next time I go up, I don't blow up my whole stock. The mist gives a little bit of a salute and takes the thing back.
All right, I guess that wraps up our business here.
Fantastic, fantastic. Thank you for all your wonderful business transactions today and increasing my collection. I hope I had as equal as an effect as to increase yours. You have a great night now.
You may have swindled me out of 5,000 gold, but I'm still happy.
He gives a bow. Very well. Be on your way then. Stop by any night.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually, before we go, I had one thing I was looking for. Corals, finally, with a little opening there, approaches.
Oh, I'm sorry.
If you need an opening, you take it.
Yeah,
Like,
you just
when
gotta
somebody
tell us to
takes
shut
the
the fuck
breath-
up.
Oh no, I'm in character now.
Okay.
Yes?
As you can see by my headband, and she kind of gives a motion. I have a thing for fish hooks.
Hmm.
And this is going to be quite the extreme stretch, but some fishermen have rumors that there are fish hooks to increase one's abilities, such as constitution, one's intelligence, and whatnot. Some that even make the user healthier. Do you happen to have anything along those lines that I could exchange one of these rusty hooks and purchase?
Let me take a look at those hooks on your cap.
She takes them off, or she takes off the whole bandana and just kind of puffs it over.
She starts looking them over to and fro, looking at one of the little bit of a bigger ones. Yes, I can see about parting with a certain fishing rod for the price of this hook right here. If you would so wish, miss. Makes you nimbler. Perhaps cast a little farther. Attract a little bit more of a catch, if you would.
Oh no, I don't want a fishing rod. I want a hook I can put on the bandana.
So keep this on there then. I wouldn't want to take one off to replace it if you're building a collection of your own. Very
You
well.
could call it that.
Suppose, in terms of magical hooks, we have nothing that, per se, increases the abilities of a fisher, as you would, but rather ones that help increase the fisher's ability to catch, let's say. Be it persuasion of fish or otherwise.
I knew it was a bit of a stretch.
Kind of gives a small clap of his hooves. Yes, unfortunately, not too many fishermen like to come around these parts, even though it is a seaport. They like to remain up north.
Bunch of nerds. Fishing up there's awful anyway.
Alright. Be on your way then. I have to go organize the things that you have brought me.
Whee! Oh, hey, Ring Dancer.
Yeah, she's just pacing up here.
Harry, you awake?
Yep.
All right.
Orion gently carries the cage with the strap and the blanket over it back up to the top.
Come on, Carl.
Carl's, yeah, you're being led along. Perf, 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 perf.
So, Fortissimo, do you have a spell that can put this critter to sleep?
Actually, let me double check. I have days.
How does that work?
Let's see. Oh, it has to be a humanoid creature. Never mind.
Humanoid, it just counts as Fae in this world because there's like no humanoids, so.
Oh,
Yeah.
perfect. Oh, it just loses its next action. Not really useful for this scenario.
If it loses its next action, that buys us roughly 6 seconds. That'd be about all the time I needed.
Okay.
If that fails, do you have a backup?
Not really.
I can fatigue it.
Well, this will have to be during our performance, so unfortunately you won't be able to assist us.
Ooh.
We'll need a backup plan. We'll need a scroll, maybe.
Well, in terms of what you guys are doing, I take it, are you guys going to try to find a room at the tavern that's up here for the night?
I'm going back to Lumber's ship.
Yeah, that's fair. You guys could either, pay for a tavern night or sleep back in Lovebird ship. It's still docked.
Yeah, ship is probably a better idea.
It's free.
He does
More
it for free.
secure.
So tomorrow morning we need to bring the adamantine chest back to the blacksmith down there. Peregrine, I need enough of that adamantine chest to make 2 horseshoes for myself.
Alright. Should be plenty.
Yep.
Alright, getting onto the ship. I think it's a good place to call it for there. The next time we have a session, it'll just give you guys some time to think about what you're doing the next day for the competition. What do you guys think?
Sounds good to me.
Seems like a good spot. It's already 4 a.m.
Alrighty, I'm gonna go ahead and push the button. Bye bye.
I'll do the same, everybody.
Bye.